Music. You guys spoke to the council and learned of a bunch of things happening. It seemed Tiamat had summoned 4 people as well to sort of counter you guys. You got Ed back, got some healing potions, trained, crafted weapons, and you learned who the people Tiamat resurrected were. A drow mage named Malice. You don't know anything about her. And a human assassin named Alexi. You know a bit about him. A changeling fighter named Echo. You don't know anything about. And someone you know a lot about. William Dark. He back.
The Chad.
He back. You basically decided to get really strong really fast, so you had Tasha teleport you to the mountain where Archie's vault was supposedly located. It was deflected because Archie.
Because brain.
And you landed basically deep in the poison wood, which is at the base of the mountain, like nearish to the base of the mountain. You landed. You all took 19 points of psychic damage, which you've already taken.
Was that half?
I believe. No, it's just straight up damage.
Oh, okay.
Just straight up damage. Yeah.
Lovely.
Teleport mishap does that. There's no save or psych, it's just damage. So you took that damage, and then you basically, as you basically hit this telepathic wall that former Archie put up, bounced off it and got rejected and basically slammed into the poison wood mud. You have all slammed into the mud. All of it dazed and confused. As you look around, you see... I'll show you the picture again because it's cool. You see basically... It looks like this. It's awful. And there is a toxic mist that just perpetuates the entire forest. And you all breathe it in. Archie and Kalaya failed to save on this one. I believe that's what I have written down here.
Yeah, I fucking got wrecked.
And as you breathe it in, you lost a bunch of constitution points.
Who?
Kalaya lost 1, I believe.
Yeah, Kalaya lost 1.
Scarlet
Yep.
lost 3.
Oh, Scarlet lost some as well. Cool. I didn't write that down. Anyone else fail it?
Nope.
Did Thenraya fail?
No.
Because even
Cool.
if I
Yep,
did, I would
Archie.
have just choose to succeed.
Yep. I've made a note of how many points you've lost as well, just for.
I also
Thanks.
have it noted for myself.
Yep. I just don't want to have it forgotten.
I, however, am not putting that on the stream text because I'm not changing that every so often.
Yep. That was fine. So you've all slammed into the mud, and as you look around, you see, as in that picture, it's just like overgrown, toxic mist everywhere. The ground itself, it's murky and covered in moss, and there are pools of vaguely acidic goo just everywhere. You're all covered in it as you're all slammed into it face first, including Tasha, who is with you still. And as you look about through the fog, your visibility is very low. It's about 30 or 40 feet visibility before the fog is just too thick. What do you all do?
We walk through the fire and plan.
Ooh.
I am walking here.
You all get up, I presume, because you're all prone.
Yep.
Yes.
Ed, I put damage on Ed as well, because Ed is not immune to psychic.
But he doesn't have a brain.
Psychic can still do damage.
Hmm.
As you all
Weird.
you will climb to your feet. The toxic air is just filling your lungs, and it's awful. You get a sense this is not the first time. Oh, sorry, this is not the last time you'll need to have a save against that. So you'll need to think of something. But as you climb to your feet, all covered in this acidic goo, you hear the twigs and trees around you begin to crack unnaturally, and you see movement in the shadows just beyond the fog.
I'm gonna take out some cloth or something that I'd probably have in my explorer's pack, like X.
Yep.
And I will cut it into. Well, I'll cut it into some shapes and I'll wrap it around my face.
Yep.
And then I'll wrap it around Kalaya's muzzle, basically.
Yep. Cool. That will help. It's not airtight, so it'll be advantage on the save.
That's fine.
I'm already wearing a mask, so.
As you're busily doing that, the rest of you gather your things, I imagine.
Sir.
Cool. As you're all gathering your things and you're finishing up that, shapes emerge from the mist on all sides. You are here. And you see creatures emerging from the mist on all sides. Let me know when you all load in.
I'm load.
Give me a minute, my internet.
God, and I'm the. Usually my internet's bad.
Homie, I was downloading a game update. You want to know what speed it was? 43 kilobytes per second.
Ooh, that's fast. That would have been fast in 2005.
There it is.
That would have been faster than, 20 years ago. It's like whenever I had a computer in like 2015 with 600 megabytes of RAM. That was insane for 1997.
But yeah, you guys all appear. You guys all are here. You see these creatures surrounding you. These are all misshapen dead bushes and shrubs and vine type creatures that are all dripping with that same goo. And they're all surrounding you and they all look extremely violent. I need people to roll initiative.
Extremely violent. Oh god.
Like
Extreme violence.
On a scale
thing is-
of 1 to 10, how extreme is it?
they are violent.
That's not on a scale of 1 to 10, Matt.
I know.
Dare say extremely violent.
I know. No, they all look like they're rabid, and they're just angry at your very existence.
Violent out of 10.
And there are a bunch.
Would you say that they're nettled?
They are very nettled.
Fucking
They are all very nettled, and while they look pretty squishy, there are a lot of them. And based on the shadows beyond where they've come from, there are so many more. Cool. Scarlet, you are on your feet. These creatures are surrounding you.
I out of character know what they are, but do I know what they are in character?
I'd say you're probably all experienced enough to remember what blights are. These are a variant of blight. Yeah.
Oh no, the ones at the beginning went and got their older brothers. Oh no, it's come full circle.
But yeah, these things are dripping with that acidic goo.
If anyone
That-
doesn't already have that, by the way, should. But there's just a reminder.
Thatcher will take it.
And let's see, where can she go? There's enough movement. Can't get there. Could get there. Just gonna go here. Just gonna swing at this one first.
Oh,
25.
that hits. That hits, and
25.
and you instantly destroy
22.
it. But as the blade hits Scarlet, you take 3 points of acid damage as it dies in a burst of just acidic goo that goes all over you.
Cool. Swing to the next one.
Yep.
19 for.
Yep. As you swing, you just the sword effortlessly cleaves through them. But as they do, you take 2 points of acid damage.
Acid damage. Oh god.
Yep.
Yeah.
They are dripping. They are dripping with acidic goo.
Last feet of movement to go here, and
Yep.
This is my bonus action, so
Yep. Hey. Oh, that's a bad one. You take 4 points of acid damage from that one.
yeah, it takes 10.
Yep. You kill it instantly. You get a sense that when they die, they basically burst.
Yep.
I feel like with
as
the amount of acid damage we'll be doing to ourselves, it's gonna feel like when an ADC has to attack a Rammus with a built Thornmail.
Man, I wish it was that low amount of damage.
Is that your turn, Scarlet?
Yes.
Cool. Sanria.
I'm going to
Remove the dead ones. Boop. Boop.
there's a lot of dudes.
There are. They look squishy, but again, you've just watched the acid spray from them when they die, so.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this one.
Sorry, I was zoomed in too close. Which one?
This one.
My turn order was in front. Was it over here? Was that one?
This one.
That one. Gotcha. Cool. Thank you. I had to zoom way out. Move my turn order. Awesome. As you aim and blast, and this blight is just blown away entirely, and it explodes in a small puff of acid, which harmlessly hits no one but the forest floor.
I'm also gonna Eldritch Blast this tiny one over here too.
Okay. Pew 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 pew. That one explodes onto this blight here, and you notice as the acid hits it, it does no damage. They are immune to their own acid.
Glorious. Eli's gonna take a few steps backwards.
Yep.
Alright, that's my turn.
That's you. Awesome. Tygan.
Hi.
Oh, sorry. I
Tygan.
did forget. Sorry, before Tygan, I did forget to add someone. Sorry.
All good?
Sorry.
Perish.
Sorry.
Uh-huh.
I forgot to put Tasha in the initiative order. That is 1-800, my bad. Tasha is going to step up alongside you, Tyken.
Right.
And she is going to swear under her breath as she sees there's a lot of creatures here. She's going to aim there. And they don't even need to roll. Tasha releases a spell as she casts Cone of Cold and just freezes a section of them in place. That's her turn. Now it's your turn, Tyken.
Honestly, Tyken sees what's going on. He knows that it's better for the people with the magic to handle this, so he's actually just going to hold his action and stand next to the casters right where he is.
Okay. Hold your action
Make
for
sure-
attacking if someone gets close.
For blocking an attack if something tries to attack a caster.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, disadvantage on attacks. Woo. It is the Emily's turn. The Blights, they actually shriek as they begin to move. And the shriek echoes. They're going to dash up. They are unable to get into melee except for Archie. Woo. That one's in melee with Archie.
Hey, stop that.
I attacked that one immediately.
Yep. I'm just going to move them and then we'll do the attacks.
I would like you to get away from me. I'm asking
okay.
politely.
So you get an opportunity as it steps in range, right?
Yep.
Cool. You kill it as it approaches and you take 4 points of acid damage.
Still have 1 temp.
This one also does move up. That one has to dash to get to you. I'm just going to do the needle blights, then I'll move the twig blights. Archie, one of them gets to you and is going to attack you.
I don't want it.
That is a 17 to hit.
That's cool and all. I'm going to leave.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Okay, where to? Who's swapping
Well,
with
I'm
you?
gonna move this one over here, and I'm gonna move out of range because he's large over here, like here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Goodbye.
So as the blight comes in with these like needle claws, and instead of hitting Archie, it hits Ed, who Ed does.
It does
6
not,
points.
because Ed now has 19 AC instead of 17.
True. Yes,
Because the plus 2 AC from the swamp. So,
indeed, it misses.
ting.
Ding. The rest of those have dashed. This one will continue to dash to get to here, but it's dashed, so. And these will all dash. 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 Oh, dash. He'll get in there. Whirls out of the forest. Dashes up to Tyken. This one will dash up to there. They just basically start swarming over here. These can't even get in range. As they all literally swarm on you. Oh, this one over here. The rest of them have dashed to get in range, but now they're all up close and all that acidic smell is all over you.
See.
Sorry?
Alright.
Okay. As they all swarm up, you hear the sound of more movement, seemingly attracted by the blights. You can't quite see them yet, but things are approaching. Archie.
That's me. They moved up to me. I hate them. I don't like that.
They dashed.
I don't like them. I hate them.
Mm.
They can go play hide and go.
They don't like you either.
Really? I thought we were friends.
Fuck those guys. So anyway. So anyway, there's a nice spot down here somewhere that I'll probably be able to hit all these twig blights like
Oh yeah, fine.
in this general vicinity here and not no one else. So you know.
Yep.
I'm gonna do that with one of those fireball things, doing the general I'm a wizard type deal. So I'm just gonna roll it.
Yeah. Cool.
There we go.
Cool. I'm gonna say it hits them.
It hits those. Cleared the path.
That was 2 next to Tasha.
Mm-hmm.
Tasha takes 6 acid damage. Tyken, there were 2 next to you. Ooh, you take 8 points of acid damage.
Right. I still got temps.
As just the blast of fire goes off, and you guys are bathed in acid.
And then comes the best part.
Yes.
Yeah. Ed's gonna make fist attacks on these ones.
Love it.
Awesome. Ed kills this one entirely.
Yeah.
Ed is sprayed with 4 points of acid.
Acid, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I think Ed Ed gets temporary HP from the aura? Question mark?
Yeah.
So it'd be
He's
plus
sentient enough
14,
to follow instructions, so he's
negative
sentient enough.
4. Okay, there we go.
And punching the other one, 10 damage is not enough to kill it.
Bonk.
You notice it doesn't spray acid upon being damaged.
Mm-hmm.
But it is badly hurt. Is that your turn? Yeah.
Yes. I'm good.
Oh. Call it. But surrounded.
Yes. I'm gonna.
I just realized
attempt.
Ed can activate his own glistening golden armor blinding ability if I just put light as his spell slot.
Yeah.
Swinging at that one.
Okay. You hit and you kill it. And as you carve through it, you take 1 point of acid damage.
Cool. I'm then gonna swing at this one.
Okie dokie.
Probably killing that.
You do. They are squishy, but the annoying thing is you take 2 points of acid damage.
And then it can make an attack of opportunity if it wants. Both of them.
Oh, they will take it. One is going to absolutely miss. The other is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Woo. As you get scratched by a little one for 5 points of damage.
End of turn.
Your turn as you move back there. Getting back with the group. Panrea. They are now in your face.
I'm going to activate Green Flame Blade.
Okay. That's the cantrip, right?
Yes, the cantrip. I just need to reread it.
Read it too. Make a melee attack.
On hit, target suffers weapon, cause green, target. Okay,
Ooh,
so
that's
it's
good.
only one.
Yep.
Okay. So I will attack this dude in the middle
Yeah.
with my normal attack. And for
That-
24 damage.
Yep.
Does 18
that
hit?
destroys him.
Yeah.
And 18 does certainly hit. These things are they are bushes and shrubs. They are not armored.
Alright.
That one is destroyed, and you take 2 points of acid damage.
Haha, take one!
Take one. Excellent.
My resistance to acid has finally come into handy.
Yeah.
I will then, I guess, target this guy.
With the
And-
extra fire thingo.
Yeah, at
So you will do.
well, I'd automatically do 5 fire damage, as
Plus an
well
extra
as
1d8.
an extra 1d8.
Yeah. You don't even need to roll.
Oh, okay. Well,
That one also is the green flame from the one you just destroyed leaps over and hits the second one, which erupts in fire, spraying you with an additional 3 points of acid damage, halved to 1.
for some reason I thought Green Flame Blade hit more than one extra thing.
No. It just mentions the second creature in there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I regret everything.
That's still a good spell.
Me done.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Tasha.
It was either that or Sword Burst, but I wasn't sure.
Tasha looks about and says, "There's a lot of things coming. We'd better get moving soon."
With that,
Tasha. Well, I can call that little one. Tasha is going to look about, and she is going to cast. Actually, Tasha notices that Kalia is bloodied. Steps over to here, and is going to cast a spell. As she mutters this incantation, a whip made of lightning forms in her hand, and she's going to use it on this little blight over here. The blight fails a save, is yanked over to Tasha, and then is disintegrated by lightning, thus saving Kalia from some acid damage.
I want that ability. God damn.
That's lightning whip, the cantrip.
Oh. Well,
That is one of
I
my
can't learn
favorite
that.
cantrips.
that's cool as fuck. I can't learn that.
It's useful in certain situations.
It's useful
Is
in
it a-
every situation.
It's good on Eldritch Knights, actually.
It's
Like
good
something.
on anything. Who doesn't want to pull the Balor closer to them?
Yeah. That's Tasha's turn. She'll remain where she is there. Again.
Like, it's full on the scorpion, get over here cantrip.
Yeah.
Taika's just gonna go over with these two, and I'm gonna just do 2 attack.
Okay. You kill them both.
I don't
Presume
even
you-
have to roll damage.
I presume you do more than 4 damage on a hit.
Oh, let's find out.
Yes.
I don't know. Oh, the smite. Ignore the smites. It's both are 16s.
Yep.
Why is it
They
smiting?
both As Tycan, you cut them both down, and you are sprayed with a total of 5 points of acid damage.
All right. Hey, that's all on temp HP.
Smite.
That your turn, or do you want to move anywhere else?
I'll just stay here. I don't have enough movement to really go anywhere
Okay.
else. I did want to.
Okay, it's the Emily's turn. Firstly, where's Tycan's token gone?
Tycan uses his bonus actions to commit not exist. I guess. There we go.
Okay.
That was weird.
I was very confused then.
Me too.
Cool. It's the Emily's turn. Firstly, I'll do the ones that are that will get to melee. So this guy will run up to Thenrea. This big one here is going to aim at Scarlet and attempt to hit you. As it just swings its little needles at you.
Yep.
An 18 to hit you. I think misses, right?
Miss.
Cool. And the twig goes at Archie.
Hey, stop that.
That's a 3 to hit, so that's going to miss.
Good. Stop that. Thanks.
Ed is being attacked by 2 of them. So the twig going on Ed. Ooh, that's a 20 to hit.
That hits Ed.
Ed takes 5 points of damage.
Ow.
And then the needle one is also going to go on Ed. And miss. And this little one here is going to attack Thenrea. And miss. As they all do their thing, these 2 are going to dash up to Archie, but that's all they can do. As they're swarming in, you notice more shapes begin to pour out of the darkness and the mist around you. You notice, GM player, you hear the sound of howling coming from the darkness.
Well,
as it seems some wolves are here. Attracted by the screeching from the blights. You notice some wolves, but these are not regular wolves. Two packs, and they look misshapen. Their bodies rotting from the inside out. Not quite undead, but not alive. Seemingly animated by the toxic mist around you.
You got a little something on your face, buddy. Oh, that is your face.
Poor guy.
As they move in range, and they are going to dash up to here. Their bodies are also dripping with that goo. You also hear heavier things approaching from the darkness. These things are a bit slower. And they only get to about here and here and here. You see 3 poisoned, toxic bears.
Oh boy.
And finally, because I'm not done yet,
Oh no.
suddenly a massive boulder comes flying in from the top of screen and slams into Ed.
Oh.
19 plus that is 21.
I'd like to
That
use
is-
Ed's reaction because I don't know if it's going to work or not.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, never mind. I can't do that. Never mind.
As a massive boulder slams into Ed for 31 points of bludgeoning damage. You know when you got that?
Thought I did it, but it didn't. There we go.
As the boulder slams into Ed and you see him lurking in from the darkness. A treant dripping with that same goo.
I have all the places for us to land.
That is the enemy turn. Archie.
Ed regains 10 hit points.
He does.
Because Ed is a boost. That's what it was. I'm going to risk it anyway. I'm going to move away.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Actually, no. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to move away. I'll take 4 AOS.
Hey, yeah. 4 AOs. As these swarming little blights. First I'll do the needle blight, because he's his own thing. Ooh, that's an 18 to hit.
Oh, yeah. My AC is a gargantuan 13.
You take 6 points of damage
Max
from
in
the
there,
needle blight.
buddy.
Yeah.
And then
That's
the
quite
three
right.
and the 3 twig blights. Only one hits you. Because they are twig blights and they are weak. You take 4 points of piercing from one of the twig blights.
I'm also going to move this onto the map because it'll be here somewhere. I'm just going to move it here because this is where
Yeah.
it generally was to start off with.
Yep.
I'm gonna. I got the temporary HP from Scarlet, right?
Did you?
On their turn.
At the very start of the fight,
Of the fight, yeah.
Okay, never mind. Well, I didn't have the stuff at the start of the fight, so what was it, 6 and 4? So I'd have like
Yeah.
4 left. I'm just gonna give +4 because it might be relevant.
Yep, that's fine.
This thing's a threat. These things.
It's
are
a
threats.
you would recognize the misshapen form of what was once a treant. And
I have
this
an
thing
idea for a
is
spell,
dripping.
by the way, Matt, that I want to talk to you about at some point.
Yeah, for sure.
It's going to be an upper level of catapult just for Ed,
Yep.
where I
Okay.
catapult Ed at an enemy.
Yeah. I'm in.
I'll figure that out.
I am sold.
Because basically it's just going to be a higher level, so because Ed's so heavy, and then I just make a melee attack with Ed as I catapult him. It seems like
Yeah.
a very good idea.
Yeah.
I was just like, you know,
I-
it'd be really cool if I could catapult Ed.
Hmm. Yeah, I will say you do notice that the blighted treant, that's what I've called it, it is oozing with so much of that acid, way more than the rest.
Yes, and that's why it's a threat. I'm deliberating what I want to do, whether I want to
Yeah.
do help right or help left. Because there's a lot of things that I can do here.
Also,
Because
the
I'm
bears
wizard.
also look particularly. The bears do look particularly dangerous too. I'll point out.
I know, and this is why I'm worried about the right. But there's Zenraya and Tyken are also on the right. So is Ed.
Don't worry, won't be for much longer. I gotta play. See ya.
I think I'm going to hold the left, as I'm going to do Wall of Fire.
Damn,
And it is going to be...
Draw some red lines for me.
It can be 60 foot long, so...
Jesus Christ.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to do it in red. So here... wait, let's go this. Let's go here. And then it will cut hard. So like that. And probably like up here a little bit. Does it have to be in a straight line? I don't think it has to be in a straight line. I think I need to make it.
It can be a wall that's 60 foot long,
20,
however shape you want.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, something like that. And it is obviously pointing towards the enemy.
Are you sure? Because you could hit Scarlet.
I could just blast us, yeah.
Cool. Is it when it appears? Yeah, when it appears. Cool.
And it's like 10 feet outward. I forget. 10 feet. Out.
Every creature in its area takes the damage immediately, and then other creatures will take damage within 10 feet on their turn.
So honestly, let me just redraw this. It's going to be sort of like, I want to get as many people as possible, so it'll be like, probably something like that.
Yeah. All right.
And then it would be pointing towards the enemy, so it would hit these wolves. Yeah, let me roll that real quick.
Yeah.
The wall has arisen.
All right. So, it's a dex save. The wolves could survive this.
Yes.
That one? No. And as imagine you sort of like tear your hands across or something, and just this wall of fire just erupts from the acidic ground.
I sort of draw across my book in a line as I look across the ground as fire flares from my hand and a wall rips up and starts blasting, so to speak.
All right. As the wall blasts out, Kalaya is going to take a bunch of damage as those 3 wolves explode in acid.
Not much I can really do about that.
8. Kalaya takes a total of 10 points of acid damage from these 3 wolves dying.
So that I assume that the Kalaya also got that temp HP when Scarlet did the thing, yeah?
At the beginning of the battle, yeah, probably.
I haven't cast
It was like 4.
Again yet.
Okay.
Oh, like at the start, like when you arrived.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So once you have that, we know when you have that.
Yep, done.
Scarlet, you take 2 points of acid from this one here. There goes my caltrop on the floor.
Oh, I also need to attack that wolf.
Because it attacked you?
Because it came into range.
Oh, yes, do that.
20.
Cool. You cut it down. You take that 2 points of acid, please.
Yeah, I did. Oh, is the wolf dead? Oh, it's already dead.
The wolf is dead. The wolf is dead. You one-shot it. It, again, explodes with that same acidic bile. From the blight that's in front of you, Scarlet, it also dies from the wall of fire. You take 4 points of acid.
Now I'm taking HP damage.
These wolves are incinerated. These 3 blights all die, and there's nothing in range for their acid to hit. And this final blight is in the range, and it also dies, and Ed is showered in 1 point of acid damage. Hear that, please, meetings?
What was that, sorry?
Ed takes 1 point of acid. One of the blights was just in range of Ed.
1 point of acid damage, goddamn, that's lethal.
Yep. Well, it's not lethal in one go, but there's many, many, many of them.
I know, and this is why I need to get rid of many, many, many of them in one go, because they're a threat.
Yep. But the wall of fire erupts, and immediately they just all shriek, and the air is filled with toxic gas and goo.
Cool. Mini Archie's actually going to move, like, up to here. Be like, ooh, tree, and I'm right here, ooh. And then Ed is going to do Ed things as suck it or suck it. There we go.
Yeah. First one does miss, unfortunately, because natural one. Is it? No,
Second one.
wait.
11.
Second one. It did. Oh, yep. Cool. You hit and you kill it, and Ed takes an additional 2 points of acid.
Perfect. That's equals 2, not -2. There we go. Ed's going to shuffle up a little bit to like here. So he's in between the wall and the wolf and the bear and thing and the tree.
Yep.
And he's going to glisten in the golden glow in this very fucking ominous woodlands that is probably, he's a shining beacon of metal.
He is.
Let's go. That's it. Me.
Cool. Scarlet. There is a wall of fire that is, what, 10 feet high?
Cool.
So you actually cannot see past the wall.
I guess we
As I believe it does say in the spell, the wall is opaque. Yep. Bears.
Can't exactly get to them right now. Unless I dash, and I don't want to do that. This is around the party, so I'm gonna do Night Spanner on everyone for 11, which sucks.
Ooh. Kalai gets that.
Huzzah!
And then I'm just going to attack this one.
Okay.
17?
17 damage. Sorry, 17 to hit for 13 damage.
Well, it's more than 13, but does that kill?
That kills.
Okay.
And as it kills, the wolf explodes in, because they do more acid damage, 5 points of acid to you, Scarlet, and also 5 points to Tasha.
That's why.
But the wolf explodes. Its form, you notice, is being held together by the toxic gas and the acidic goo. They are fully corrupted.
I'm just gonna try and kill this one as well.
Yeah. That is certainly 29 misses.
Does 11 kill it?
11 does.
Okay.
11 is its HP. You take another 5 points of acid damage. As does Tasha.
Cool. That's basically all the temp HP that I gave her.
Cool.
So I made up for it.
You did. Tasha's still looking good to go. She's very tough.
Yeah. I have enough movement to get back up to here.
Yeah, you do.
And then I'll switch the armor.
Do defensive.
Yep.
Alrighty. And that is your turn?
That is my turn.
Cool. Andrea.
Well, I did have a plan, but I decided against it because I read the spell and that would be awkward. So I'm going to attack this little guy.
Yeah.
The 13 miss.
13 is a hit. These things are very squishy.
Well, there you go.
And as it explodes, you take 4 points of acid, half to 2.
Huzzah.
Boop.
I will then
Lights are gone. I think.
attack this wolf.
Yeah. Ooh.
Very heavily.
Very heavily. As you effortlessly destroy this wolf, thankfully I rolled minimum damage. 2 points of acid to Thanraya, and 2 points of acid, half to 1 for Thanraya. 2 points of acid to Tykan.
Goliath's gonna come in.
Yep.
And attempt to maul this doggo.
Okay. Kalaya hits, and Kalaya is the alpha predator here.
Ugh.
As Kalaya tears this doggo apart, and as Kalaya does so, Kalaya takes 5 points of acid damage.
Thank God for temp.
Scarlet takes 5 points of acid damage.
Oops. Teehee.
Tykan takes 5 points of acid damage.
Safe.
Another doggo is down. Is that your turn?
That is my turn. That is my turn, yes.
That is your turn. Alrighty. Tasha looks at these two bears that are over here and says, "Have you guys got them?"
Huh. I just realized something.
Hmm.
I was wondering, I felt like my turn got skipped a couple times. Then I look and I'm not in the initiative.
Oh, that's because you missed. That's because your token disappeared.
Yeah, my token disappeared.
Gotcha.
That explains
Gotcha.
a lot.
You were above.
I was
Tasha.
above Archie and the enemy.
Oh, so you were under Tasha.
I'll just yeah.
Would you like a turn now to make up for that turn you missed?
You can go ahead and do what Tasha was going to do, because on my turn, I was going to do something that required like 2 turns anyway, so
Okay.
now I don't have to wait a turn.
Yay. Sorry, I didn't even notice that.
Me either. I'm just sitting there, I'm like, all right, this battle's going on. Huh, I feel like Thanraya's had a few turns since I did. So is Archie. How's Scarlet's going?
And is dead.
Tasha is going to point at these two wolves, these two bears over here, and says, "Have you guys got them?"
Riley.
Right. As Tasha turns her attention to this bear over here, and is going to mutter an incantation to herself.
When you see Tasha, what Tasha does to these
Give me a minute, guys.
these enemies, you'll barely believe it. Watch this video to find out.
Shut
Someone got it.
Tasha focuses her attention on this bear, and as she does, she mutters an incantation and closes her fist, and with one hand, and the other hand, she flicks her hand, and a little bit of the fire from your wall of fire, Archie, leaps onto the bear, which she then ignites into the immolation spell.
Oh.
The bear is set aflame and takes 26 points of fire damage and is on fire. And he just focuses on that spell as the bear is going to continue to burn.
Alright, I'm good now.
Again.
Hey, just in time. Dog needed out, but she used the bathroom fast, so I'm good. Alright, so first turn was going to be a move up to here, and then I do the whole radiant consumption thing.
Okay.
I gotta check. I want to make sure. I think it's a bonus. Okay, it is an action site, so never mind. Then the next turn was going to be I move here,
Hey.
and now I'm going to make 2 attacks.
Okay, as you swing at the massive blighted treant.
And 2 attacks.
A 17 and a 29 both hit.
All right.
Oof. What's that damage? Is that all? Is there a smite on each of those?
Yes, there is a smile on each of those. 3rd level.
Coolio. As Tyken, you run up, and in 2 colossal hits, your blade swings through and carves out pieces of this giant treant. 73 points.
And
Guess what?
what?
It's not bloodied yet.
Yeah, this thing looked very tough. But I'm hoping my next trick will do it.
As you hit those 2 times, before you do more, you take 9 points of acid damage from the first strike, and 6 points of acid damage from the second strike. As every carving you put into it, just pools of acid pour onto you.
All right. Well, with that, I have my bonus action. I Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Got it.
As you focus your shield up.
And I end my turn, proccing another 9.
Okay, another 9 points of damage. Cool. As that is radiant damage, I'm going to say that isn't going to do the acid thing because you sort of cauterize it. It is the Emily's turn. Firstly, Archie, can you please roll me damage for Wall of Fire?
I need to find it.
These 2 wolves, they were in full sprint when they got to here, and they cannot turn away from the Wall of Fire. These 2 wolves are incinerated by the wall.
Goodbye. That was a really good roll.
Next up, the bear. The bears. The immolation kicks in at the end of the creature's turn. So, this bear is going to move and get up to Tasha. This one's going to move and get up to Scarlet. This one's going to move and get up to Thenrea.
Oh, I can only do the radiant damage on 1 attack. Give the tree back 9 HP. Just remembered.
Okie dokie. Thank you.
20 for 18.
20 hits, and as you hit for 18 points of damage, the bear is bloodied. As you carve through, and most of its internal organs are now acid. It is fully corrupted. And as you hit, it is marked. And as you hit Scarlet, you take 4 points of acid damage straight away. As they are bigger, they do not just explode on death. They do damage all the time.
Damn.
As the bears are up to you, they are going to start doing their attacks.
How dare.
On Tasha first. Tasha is going to reaction shield. As the bear attempts to bite and misses, claws and still hits, and misses with its second claw, so it only hits with 1 claw. 4, 6, 10 points of damage to Tasha. On Scarlet, this bear is going to attack you. This one here. It's going to attempt to bite you first. It's going to miss. They're going to swing 2 claw attacks. One is a 21 to hit.
Miss.
And the other is going to miss, so only 1 hit. As the claw attack does max damage to you, Scarlet.
Which one hit?
One of the claws.
What did it roll?
That was 21 to hit.
Miss.
Miss. Oh, sorry. Never mind. It would have been a giant hit, but your Netherese armor does block the attack.
Yes.
Very good. Thanraya, this one here is going to attack you. Going to attempt to bite. It's going to bite you. It's going to miss. It's going to claw. It's going to miss. It's going to claw, and it's going to 21 to hit. Is that a hit on you?
Yeah.
13 points of slashing damage. As you are fighting bears.
So that's... I'll take 4 HP. Yep, there we go. I am going to Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. It's going to make a dex save. Natural 20 on the dex save. So that's, 32, 42 damage? No, wait. 24. 34. So it takes 17 points. Succeeded. It erupts in flames as well. No acid damage because that was a spell. But the bear is now bloodied. Finally, this last remaining doggo is going to attack Ed. For a 19 to hit Ed. I think does hit Ed. I think they've hit before. Ooh. Ed takes 8 points of piercing damage. Let me know you got that.
How much was that, sorry?
8 points of piercing from the doggo. 3 points of acid as the wolves' mouths are toxic.
Yep.
And I need Ed to make me a strength saving throw, please. The wolf, the blight wolf attempts to knock Ed over, but Ed is way too big. Finally, Tygan, up here.
I'm ready.
Having carved massive chunks into this treant is going to respond by doing something awful to you.
Okay.
It reaches down to its core. Its massive treant arms tear into its own core and rip its center open. As it does so, a blast of highly pressurized acid shoots out. Need to zoom out a bit. Everybody, please make me a dexterity saving throw.
I shall choose to succeed.
Okay. Scarlet is that is a fail. The DC is based on its con mod. Tasha will fail and use a second legendary resist to succeed. Archie, dex save, please. Archie succeeds.
Can I quickly do something that I meant to do during my turn when I attacked the bear?
Yeah.
Yeah. Kalaya's gonna take a few fucking steps back.
Yep, sure. That is fine. Oh, sorry. Also, I did forget. This bear does die at the end of its turn, because of immolation. Tasha takes
What a
more
spell.
damage. It just turns to dust. Can Stanraya please make me a dex save? And also one for Kalaya.
Dex. Oh, fuck.
Fail.
Dex. 17 for Kalaya, 5 for me.
Okay, both fail.
Oh. Okay.
What's the damage? Sorry. Oop. Oh, what was that? And also for Ed, please. Dex save from Ed, please.
It is the most dexterous.
Ed fails, and Taikan chooses to succeed. Cool. Taikan, you succeed on the save and take only 15 points of acid.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh,
Kalaya is down. Not insta-killed, but down. As this blast of acid just goes through the wall of fire onto all of you. Archie succeeds and takes 15 points of acid. Ed fails and takes 30 points of acid. Sanraya failed, but you're resistant, so you take 15 points of acid.
Noise.
Scarlet failed. You take 30 points of acid.
Dude, that's rough.
And Tasha legendary resisted to succeed. So she takes 15. As
Imagine
the
not
blast
having
of
layered
acid-
resist, guys.
As the blast of acid just showers over all of you before it stops. As the blast of acid stops, Taikan, standing right in its face and seeing this, whatever acid was in its body, it has just expelled.
Ah, that was the hope.
It is no longer be doing acid damage to you when you hit it. But you're all showered in this acidic goo. That is the enemy's turn. Archie.
I'm gonna drop my wall of fire because it's not needed anymore.
I also don't have a legendary resist, but I have an indomitable, and I just chose not to use it.
It's legendary resist light.
Miniachi moves up.
Yep.
You know, with Indomitable, you can be an honorary member, not a full member.
Yeah. It's very clear that massive tree ant just blew its biggest load then, so yeah, significantly less dangerous. It's still dangerous, but
Reminds me of that one meme with the guy screaming. You know which one I'm talking about.
I'm gonna hit with a psychic lance.
okay. Well, it is a tree ant. It's gonna be quite hard for it to pass its save. That is a fail. It takes 28 points of psychic damage.
I think another thing happens too. Give me a sec.
I do have my 5e tools up. Look. It is also incapacitated.
It's incapacitated. Yeah.
Awesome.
There we go.
As the psychic lance goes straight through its tree ant face, and as it does so, it seems to just wobble in place until the start of your next turn. Okay.
That means I've got advantage, right?
Head starts running up. Boom,
Yep.
boom, 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 boom.
Ed will take an opportunity attack from that wolf.
Don't care.
Which hits.
So you know what? Ed would slam the wolf before leaving.
Okay, yeah.
Something to remember.
Yeah, do it. Okay, cool. The first attack is going to hit, and Ed is going to take 3 points of acid damage.
Actually, he gets plus 10 from the start of his turn anyway. So
he does. But the wolf is crushed. And then
Ed thinks about turning around, turns back, slams the wolf, and then starts running.
Yeah, with his second strike, that'll be so. The first one would be the crit will be on the wolf, obviously.
So it was just like an oh yeah moment.
He doesn't get the second strike because I think his movement speed is only 30. So I would only move up to. Here.
Oh, cool. So you
I start running up.
Yes, Ed just dunk, running up to this tree.
You could swing.
Well, the thing is, this is why I plan to give Ed haste at some point.
Yes.
Give him a glaive.
And you know, it'd be really funny with haste, getting yeeted like a catapult.
Awesome.
Yeah,
as Ed is running up,
like a massive fucking glaive.
Is that your turn?
I'm planning on giving Ed a better weapon at some point, but the fists just don't miss at the moment really much. He has like a 90% hit rate. Like,
hold on.
That's me. Yeah.
Oh, Scarlet.
What kind of weapon would Archie imagine Ed holding out of curiosity?
Well, we're gonna start out with the Knight's Banner. That's unfortunate.
Oh,
a giant two-handed
Asher will take that.
plasma cannon.
Archie and Thenray, you get the banner.
Is it only for conscious?
It is, unfortunately. Temps do not resurrect you.
Damn.
Archie, you got temps.
I'm gonna attack the one below me.
Okay. Oh.
Jesus.
Jesus. That's gonna kill it.
Cool.
You take 3 points of acid damage as the bear explodes.
As it does.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna attack the other one.
Okay.
14.
14 does hit. Bears are not well armored.
For 20 damage.
20 damage. That one also explodes as you carve through 2 bears. Scarlet, you take 6 points of acid damage. Thenray, you take 3.
Half. Oh yeah. It's already half turn.
Well,
For some reason, bears are not well armored. For me, just tickles me something chronic. I would just want that on a t-shirt.
Funny enough, I was actually about to say thank you, Matt. That sentence about bears not being well armored just gave my party their next mini boss. That's an armored bear.
Some golden compass, gold wearing lightning bear.
That's the
I can't believe Volley Bear is going to be the next fucking boss for you in your game.
With that, there is only one enemy in the near that is visible around you, which is the tree.
14 hits. Bears are not well armored. Love it.
As you begin moving up, bears are just tanky. Is all. You begin moving up. Is that your turn?
Action search my magic missile.
Okay.
18 damage.
Ooh. The tree ant is blasted. It is showing more and more damage. Bits and pieces of rotten wood are being blasted off.
Sweet, now that's my turn.
That's your turn. Excellent. Thenray.
I'm going to use my 10 points of healing hands to heal Kalaya.
Hey, Kalaya is awake again.
Imagine only having 10 points.
Shut up, man. You also only have 10 points of healing hands.
For a grand total, I can heal someone for 60 health. Wow, that's actually not a little.
Right?
Remember, Tygan, you can also lift a poison from that.
Many poisons, in fact.
I believe you can lift a disease
every
or poison.
5.
I believe you can. We'll check, but I'm pretty sure you can.
No, it is a disease or poison.
It is.
I thought it was just
Every
disease.
5 HP. No, it should be poisons as well.
Where is lay on hands? Where is lay on hands? There it is.
Level 2, I think.
Yeah, you can neutralize one poison or disease that's affecting a creature for 5 hit points, which will be very helpful here. Is that your turn, then, Ray?
Yes, that's my turn. Report Tyken for trolling.
Yep.
Wait, someone's poisoned?
Yeah, the poison gas.
Garlic poisoned. I'm pretty sure Archie's poisoned. Kalai's poisoned.
And they're losing con points.
Oh, right, that does apply. Wow. Hey guys, I'm bad at playing Paladin. I should probably let you know before this campaign starts.
Cool. So just to let you know the situation. North of screen is towards the mountain.
So Treant's in our path.
Treant is in your path. It is Tasha's turn.
Not for long.
In the mist behind you, bottom of screen, you hear the sound of more wolf growling and howling and more blights moving. Tasha looks at all of you and says, "Get that thing out of the way and let's get moving." And with that, she opens her own spellbook, reads a spell, flashes her hands, and just tears her hands away from each other. And as she does, a wall of fire in a line. Just basically a cross. Just to cover your backs. And Tasha's going to begin moving up. That's Tasha's turn. Tyken.
All right. We're gonna make 2 attacks.
Okay.
Let me check my spell slots real quick. Oh, I forgot to do this.
Get him with it.
All right, there we go. Everything's good now. So, I'll make 2 attacks.
Yep. All right. They both hit.
All right, first one
Swing twice.
gonna be this.
Ooh. Yep. Second strike.
Second one, I expend a slot to do max damage.
Okay. So I'll do that first one first. So you do 33 points in the first one. What's the max damage? So that'll be 24.
Fuck it up. Whew. Good.
24 plus 12 plus 5 plus 2. For 43 points. As the blade hits, one of the runes flashes, and the tree is badly injured and is not dead yet.
And
There are huge
that's
chunks
my
missing.
turn.
Okay.
As it takes, it's actually 10 damage now. I forgot we leveled up.
Cool. As you hit it, the first one pretty good. The second one just max damage tears through its trunk. It's about to rear up and just start laying into you with melee attacks, Tyken. But before it can, that radiant fire around you burns and it dies from radiant consumption.
Let's go.
Burning holy fire.
It shrieks as its form just evaporates.
Mr. Stark,
Holy
I don't
fire.
feel so good.
The wall of fire behind you. You can hear the sound of creatures running headlong straight into it. We're out of combat, technically.
I'll be right back. In dinner time.
Okay. Okay. While we are out of combat for the purposes of rolling initiatives, there are a constant wave of blights and small things coming.
I'm going to blast every single one with Mini Archie wherever he needs to be with firebolts.
Okay.
It's going to be non-stop blasting as we move.
Yep.
You
I'm
just
just
see
gonna
little
have-
Archie with his little finger guns. Just yeah.
I'm just going to be next to like Archie and the other squishies.
Oh, you can do it too. You can just start blasting shit with fucking Eldritch Blast.
That is true. I am gonna hop on Kalaya and I'm gonna get out my finger guns.
We could be fucking high noon together.
I imagine Ed's probably at the front, like taking on whatever gets too close, because he can just heal 10 per turn.
Yes, correct.
Cool.
Considering we're always in combat, freaking, I don't know what Ed's health will be.
I'm just going to roll a D20. Ed is at full health.
Okay.
Like,
ready.
so the thing is, most of the enemies are blights, which do very low damage and have a very low to hit modifier.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be doing less than 10 points of damage per round to Ed.
Yeah.
But
So
as
it's a
you
net
guys,
positive.
it's a net positive. You guys still covered in acid. Is Tycan going to help with the poison, or will he wait?
Oh, I'll definitely help with the poison.
Cool. So as you come up, Tycan, Archie, Kalaya, and Scarlet have all been poisoned. You can see they are visibly coughing.
Yeah, that would just take 15 to get them all good.
I will.
Yep.
Stay. This is a little bit meta, but don't heal Kalaya just yet because he only lost 1 point of con that put him down to 12. He still has a +1. So unless he gets poisoned again, which I don't know if that's how it works.
So for the purpose of this would be for every period of time travel, there'll be another save, but it isn't like it kicks in then. It's like a duration thing.
So will Kalaya only ever lose 1 con if he gets poisoned? Because if
I'll
that's
get you-
so, there's no point in healing.
So as you move on past all these blighted creatures, all the remains of them, I'll get you to make me a nature or survival check, your choice.
Go survival. There you go.
Anyone else can make this check as well if they like. Anyone else can make a nature or survival check if you like.
Sure, why not?
Cool. As the Tycan, you notice, as you are going to do the lay on hands, so Archie, hello?
Hello, I'm here.
As Tycan does his lay on hands on you,
Oh,
you are no longer poisoned.
mhm.
Tycan, as you were doing that on Archie, you notice that as Archie was coughing from the poison gas, there were little tiny bits of acidic bile coming up. The same bile that all the creatures around you had.
Oh.
You get a sense that this is not a one-off thing. This is a perpetual ongoing effect that in the end will kill you and resurrect you as a blight creature.
Now everyone's getting hands.
Archie, you get your con points back.
So it's an accumulative thing, not a thing goes away then comes back.
You get a sense that you will continually lose con points until your con score reaches 0, at which point you become a blight creature.
That's lovely. Sounds like fun.
We'll fix Sol's character up when Sol's back from dinner. But Kalaya, you healing Kalaya?
Mm-hmm.
Kalaya gets that 1 con point back.
Which changes nothing. Right now.
And Scarlet will get it back, but when Sol is back from lunch.
However, I will make it a point, and Kalai will make it a point to be close-ish to Taikan.
Yep.
Gather
As you're
around
moving,
me, citizens.
once Tasha's wall of fire has faded, Tasha will step up to Kalaya, put a hand on Kalaya, and cast protection from energy acid.
Oh, sick.
That's Kalaya.
That's resistance, right?
That is resistance to acid.
Nice.
With that, do you all move in formation towards the mountain?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. As you move on through the day, after the first couple of hours, I need everyone to make another con save, please. Kalaya has advantage on this.
What's the
And
plus, Taikan?
3.
+3.
I get a plus, and I get an extra one because I'm wearing a ring.
Archie, con save, please.
Easy.
And I'm going to presume you're all close to Taikan for the purpose of the save.
Tyson would make sure of it.
Yes. After a few hours of travel, Archie, you start coughing again.
5 more points.
Yep, 5 more points as Taikan notices the cough and heals the effect. I'm going to roll one for Scarlet because Scarlet's not back.
Oh yeah, I need to do that. 5 tools. I needed to get my 2 extra spells that I didn't get when we leveled.
Oh, yes. Scarlet fails the save on the next con save. So Taikan, 5 points.
Yep.
As I presume you're now watching for the coughing, and once it starts, you do lift it.
Tyken MD is on staff.
Yep. But for the first few hours, getting on into the evening, as it starts to get gloomier in the forest, you manage to fight off this disease-ridden place. Do you stop for a short rest at any point if you can? You are under constant attack from these blights, but you could do shifts if you wanted to.
I mean, if we're under attack constantly, I think just keeping moving would be better.
Yep.
Yeah. I would even probably argue that a point of exhaustion to just push through would probably be worth it.
Oh, we're getting to that, yeah. As the waves of blights are nearly endless, you get a sense this entire forest is filled with this gas that is perpetuating everything, and there is nothing left alive in this forest. It is all blights.
Technically living. Technically not.
Technically. As you move through, the fighting continuing. Taikan, I presume you're swinging your sword for a day. Your arms are starting to get sore from literally fighting all day.
I did it for a few days. I know I'll be fine.
Yep. Yeah, you'll be fine. But it is still an ordeal, though. It is still intense. Archie, I imagine your mouth is starting to hurt from having to cast so many cantrips.
Yes, I'm parched. I need a drink.
Yep. Same.
The same as Thanraya. Tasha's voice is all scratchy now from just casting spells constantly. And I imagine Scarlet is a little bit sore, but has definitely done worse. Ed is covered in scratch marks that are slowly healing, but it's clear that this is an ordeal for Ed as well. as you move your way along, pushing your way towards the base of the mountain, it starts to get dark. It starts to get darker, and the mist seems to get more intense as the moonlight begins to pierce the fog and darkness.
Does this fog?
I just got a really good spell.
Copy your tokens.
I wish I could say the same.
Okay, and just so Matt knows, I got Synaptic Static and Rhymes Binding Ice.
Ooh, that's a good one.
So this one and this one, Synaptic Static is disgusting.
I like it.
Oh. I'm going to move you to a new map. Boop, 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 boop. I've already copied your tokens over.
I'm back.
Put yourselves... You're back. Scarlet. Tycan did a lay on hands on you for 5 points.
To get rid of the poison?
Which... to get rid of the poison.
Okay.
So your con score is back to normal. You have basically traveled for most of the day through this forest towards the mountain, under constant attack from these blights.
I'm going to assume I don't get the 20 extra HP.
20?
For my con score
Me-
going back up?
No.
Would he recover? You would cover that?
No.
Damn.
Also, Scarlet, you had to make, as you traveled all the day, like throughout the day, through this mist, you all had to make another con save against the poison, which I rolled for you, and you failed.
Don't worry, Tyke and MD got your back.
Noticing that you started to cough, and as you started to cough, Scarlet, you, as well as Archie, started to cough up that same acidic bile that all those creatures were filled with. So you all get a sense that it's going to turn you into these creatures eventually.
I'm going to
Tyke
try
and heal that as
rolling
well.
it again.
Okay.
But you've already been healed.
Oh,
22.
that's fine. That's fine. As Scarlet Indomitables, Tyke, and get your 5 lay on hands back.
Oh yeah. Indomitable. Love that.
As you all travel through the day, so that's what we're up to now, Scarlet. You have moved along. It is now nighttime, and you're getting closer to the base of the mountain.
I'm going to use
It's
my
now dark.
SMR healing for 10 points.
Okay. Does anyone else want to do any more healing as it gets dark?
14 temp
Sure,
HP,
yes, yes.
and I'm going to second win for 19.
Okay.
All this temp HP, Scarlet's becoming the waifu of the party.
Does anyone else want to drink a potion as you travel through the day?
I'm good.
You know,
No?
I'm going to drink a potion.
Okay.
What is a potion again?
Which one do you have? Regular or? regular?
I'm just going to drink a regular.
2d4 plus
Okay,
2.
that's 2d4 plus 2.
So I regain 6 HP.
Okay.
I'm also going to feed one to Kalaya.
Okay.
Okay.
Up the mountain.
Archie, is Archie going to have any potions?
Didn't we get temporary HP
You did.
as well? Plus 14. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I probably should. Greater healing's 44 plus 4, right?
Yeah.
Each potion basically doubles.
Each potion basically doubles.
Yeah, it's 44 plus 4 for the greater. Are we good? Are we good?
I think I'm good.
Yep.
Yes.
So after a day of fighting off a constant wave of blights, eventually they do subside. You've gone through the section of blights that had the most. Put yourselves where you want to be on the path around here-ish.
Around where-ish?
Around here-ish.
Oh.
Like on the path, you're heading. I'll get the
I can want take point.
Would you be able to put Kalaya behind me?
You're heading that direction, not in a cone, but you're heading that way. Kalaya is behind. Move to back.
Thank you.
So Tyken's up front.
Yep.
You're on Kalaya. Where is Ed?
Ed would be like at the front, right?
Yeah.
I would.
And I'll be at the back.
Okay, and Tash will
for
be
shrub clearing too.
Tash is next to you at the back. You get to a point where there's almost a beaten track. It looks like it's a very old beaten track, but a beaten track nonetheless. You see this scene before you in the beginnings of what's left of moonlight piercing this. Like what moonlight can pierce the fog is piercing the fog. At this point, Thanrea, Kalaya sniffs the air and looks up at you on his back. And says to you in Goblin, because that's what Kalaya speaks. Kalaya says, I smell something ahead. Different.
There's something ahead. Be cautious.
Pull that out.
Yep.
You then notice someone step into the path up here. I'm going to draw a little circle for now. As you notice, stepping out of the darkness to the right of the on the right side of the path, stepping onto the path, you will see what looks to be a person. Looks to
Tyken
be.
would be like. Tyken would just say, "Who are they?"
As you call that out, they look to be female, probably middle-aged human. She's wearing the tattered remains of what is very clearly Order of the Blue Moon half plate.
Oh.
I'm gonna divine sense.
Cool. What's Divine Sense range? 60 feet?
Yeah, well, I would make sure she's in range, obviously.
She is in range. I need to look at what Divine Sense checks for.
Don't worry, I got this on my sheet. I think I tried to just scroll down and I click it.
Cool. You get vague senses of undead. A similar sensation to what the other creatures were. While they weren't quite undead, I'm going to say it picks it up. And as you call out, what'd you say? Who are they?
Yeah.
She turns to look at you, and as she does so, the right side of her face is just dripping with acid and parts of the skull are visible.
Oh.
She then howls, and as she does, her form changes shape as she transforms before you.
Which blast?
Cool. Let me move.
Oh, an Eldritch Blast mid-transformation. I ain't letting the boss transform.
Yep. As you see, she becomes a blight werewolf.
Oh, that's metal.
That is pretty
cool.
sick.
And she starts to howl. You can get your attacks if you want on her before we roll initiative.
I don't really have a ranged attack. So I'm just gonna. Tyken's just gonna look at Scarlet and say, "What is she saying?"
She just gives you a deadpan look. Seriously? Shut up.
Oh, and Rhea, two blasts. The first one hits for 2 points of damage. The second one hits for 12 points of damage. Anyone else doing anything in this round of shooting?
Let me see if I got something for shooty McShooties or anything like that.
I have range. It's called Magic Missile.
Yeah. Yeah. Would you like to use it?
Sure, why not? I got plenty of these. 21.
Jesus Christ.
As this former
4 off max.
this former knight of the Blue Moon is pummeled. Anyone else?
I guess I'll throw a rock. That's the best I got.
You don't even have a fucking javelin, damn.
As you throw,
Not
make me an attack roll, Tyken.
This is the divine rock, the most divine rock there ever was.
Cool, Tyken. As you throw the rock, it hits and does 0 damage because werewolves are immune to non-magical that are not silvered.
Okay, instead of a rock, can I pick up a silver nugget?
Tyken licks this piece of silver that he has in his pocket.
I put a silver coin on the end of the javelin.
Is Archie going to cast a spell at the start of this as well?
Yeah.
What did you cast?
I need to see how far away it is. Yeah, so I can't do that. Well, I'm just gonna cast a firebolt for now, I guess.
Hey, do it.
Because that's what I've been doing.
Yeah. Awesome. She is hit for 11 points of fire damage. This werewolf is badly injured by your volley of attacks, but the howl does go off.
I wish I had silence prepared. That would have been hilarious.
Tasha does release her own firebolt, but misses. Natural 1. I'll get you all to roll initiative for me. I'm going to clear... Oh, yeah, roll initiative, that's fine.
I'll just wait for you to do whatever you want with clearing and stuff.
Yeah, okay, I'll clear it.
Yeah, Scarlet would have tried to talk to them, but they definitely look feral.
Crap. They look like they are lost to the poisons. Scarlet, so I'm going to delete that one.
I think at this point they make Pharaoh look civilized.
Thanraya rolled a 17, so we'll delete your 13. And
Oh wow, I
rolled
roll
a
a
3, so we'll delete that. Archie, initiative, please.
No.
No. Okay,
I'm at the top.
He uses his legendary initiative to succeed.
Legendary
To
initiative.
roll the highest. See? Top.
I mean, you did better.
I'm at the top. See?
Easy.
Easy game. Hey! Let's get some rolls.
Cool. Thanraya, the wolf finishes howling after all these shots have not put it down.
Zanzan, thank you for the raid.
Raid.
Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy.
Hi, Raiders.
Thanraya, the wolf finishes howling. You hear the echoes of more howls in the forest around you.
Well, shit.
Here's your turn.
In this line,
Yep.
there might be some in the forest, I don't know. I am going to lightning bolt.
Ooh. As you release your spell straight through, the werewolf former Blue Moon Knight is incinerated by the blast, and as it is, there is a cloud of acid that just sprays everywhere. That one is down. As the remains hit the ground, they revert back to their what was left of their human form. You are fighting zombie werewolves. You want to move anywhere?
Where are the
That's
rest
me
of them?
done.
You hear them in the forest around you, but you can't see them.
Mm.
Oh, I seen this in a movie once. It was horrifying.
You see a lot of things in movies nowadays.
As I recall, one time in one of the Alien franchise movies, and another time in one of the Jurassic Park movies, tall grass is scary. I mean, shit, look at even the
And
early
in Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Yeah, I know. You might find a Garen in there.
Marcia!
Face
You
check.
just hear ominously in the distance.
Garen.
Boss here.
Garen.
God damn it, Dinks.
You hear a boom in the distance and a radiant sword slam down as you hear Justice. Oh god.
Big cloud of holy energy.
That's just Tycan.
Justice.
Just ordering some lunch. Give me 1 second.
That sounds like a good idea.
You're
I
fine.
know.
Cool. Is that your turn then, Rhea?
Yes.
Cool. It is the Emily's turn. Okay. Pay by card. I'm getting my food delivered to my house because I'm lazy.
All right, while you do that, I am going to post
Done.
this.
There we go. Done.
Dinks mentioning the bush in League reminded me of this. This is a clip I got of me playing Nunu.
So, it is the Emily's turn. You hear the howling and you hear the sounds of bones cracking as more people, more former Blue Moon Knights are transforming to their werewolf forms.
Okay, we got sight of some. That's oh.
You also see some regular undead wolves that are with them as well.
I mean, of course, why not? It's just a whole party.
Emerging from the top of screen is another one werewolf with two more regular help, like buddies. And they leap out of the forest.
Well, I'm gonna attack this one here.
Yep, cool. They're all wearing what's left of the remains of their armor.
19
A 19 hits them.
for 19.
A 19 damage. It is hit. There is no spray of acid upon hitting them, it seems.
Oh, goody.
But they are full of acid, so it looks like they will explode on death. These move up here. Cool. As they move in, Ed is attacked by two of the wolves. As they just literally leap out of the woods on you. They both miss Ed. These can't get up to you, so they just sort of are there where they are. And Scarlet, you're attacked by this one.
Cool. Also,
Which
the
misses.
one, this one's marked. Who
This
it
one is
who
marked.
attacked them?
Excellent. Sorry?
Who are they attacking?
This one attacked you. I was doing the regular wolves first.
Got it.
And it's worth noting, you lucked out because that one missed and it had advantage because pack tactics.
Ah. Yeah.
Same.
This one isn't quite up to. Sorry, I'll move them back one space. They aren't quite up to Ed, but they're moving up. Ed is going to be attacked by this undead werewolf. Pack tactics because it has 2 friends there. That's 20 to hit, Ed. Presume that hits, Ed.
Yes.
Cool. 9 points of piercing damage and 1 point of acid. As it bites, as the werewolf bites it.
Yeah.
It also claws at it. And it's going to hit as well.
Stop. Cease.
For 7 points of slashing.
I said cease.
Next up, these 2 werewolves are coming for Kalaya/Thanraya. I'm going to say because you and Kalaya have a pretty good bond, you can choose whether or not you want them to hit you or Kalaya.
I will, in this current situation, I will be defending Kalaya.
Okay, so they're going to come for you?
Yes, I will.
Yes.
Yes.
Cool. As they both come in and they both attempt to bite you, Thanraya.
Yeah.
The first one is going to hit with its bite attack because of, again, pack tactics.
Yeah.
You take 6 points of piercing as this werewolf bites you. 6 points piercing, 3 points of acid, halved to 1 point of acid. So 7 total. And I need you to make a con save for me.
Am I next attacking? I am next attacking. 16.
16 is a success against the effect from the bite. This first one that attacked you, so the bite happened. It's going to claw at you as well.
Hold on. Was that a werewolf bite or a poisonous bite?
That was a werewolf bite.
Shit!
The claw attack is also going to hit you with a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
For 5 points of damage. There's no werewolf thing from that. It's only on the bite attacks.
Okay. I missed my chance. It was right there and I had it.
The other one's going to come for you. The other bite attack is also going to hit you for an 18. I believe that hits.
Yes, that does hit me.
Cool. That is 10 points of piercing damage and 1 point of acid. So 11 damage to you. Make another con save.
What happens if I fail?
Make me a history check if you're proficient in it, or just an intelligence check.
History. Do I have history? I do have history. Huzzah! I have 10.
Cool. Pretty easy for Thanraya to remember this. Werewolves will pass on their curse via a bite. And the nature of the curse depends on the werewolf giving the biting.
Fuck.
Oh, that's even worse.
It's why the Order of the Blue Moon is able to do their thing. So, it's why they're mostly good.
I was thinking it might not be too bad, but the current situation seems pretty rough.
So you get a sense you don't want to get bitten by these guys and suffer the effects. Make another con save because it bit you.
23.
You are fine. And finally, a claw attack from that secondary one. It's going to miss you, even with advantage.
Huzzah.
Archie, this one's going to attempt to bite you. It's werewolf person.
Please no.
Because it is alone, it doesn't have pack tactics. The bite misses.
Cool, sick.
The claw attack is a 16 to hit.
Not so sick.
It's going to bite you for 5 points of damage. Sorry, claw you for 5 points of damage. It was unable to bite.
I'm so gutted.
And finally, sorry, did you say something?
I'm
Okay. Scarlet, you're getting attacked by 2 of them.
Oh. Fun.
Did I already do them? I didn't do them, did I? No, I didn't. I did the regular wolf. The first one's going to attempt to bite you for a 19 to hit, which I think misses you.
It does.
Cool. It's going to attempt to claw you for again a 19. That's going to miss. The second one attempts to bite you for a 20 to hit.
Nope.
Nope. Excellent. And the claw from the second is a 22 to hit.
Just hits.
For 8 points of damage.
Yep.
And that is their turn. As they are in. Zombie werewolves are all around you. Scarlet, your turn.
All 3 of these want me. I'm gonna take care of this guy first.
Yep.
$18 for 16.
That kills it. And as it does so, you take 3 points of acid damage.
And then I'm going to attack this one again.
Okay, these former members of your own order.
23 for 19.
That hits and does a bunch of damage.
Marked.
Is
And then-
bloodied.
All allies in rain will get 13 temp HP if they don't already have the 13 temp.
Yep.
Much appreciated.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. As that's your turn, it's down to Tasha's turn. Tasha is going to step up to here. Tasha at this point is rather tapped on spells. She's going to dip into one of her last high-level spells to cast another Cone of Cold. Fortunately, she can't hit that one there, so she's going to hit these. A fail. That is a fail. And those were all going to attack. Cool. Cool. As she blasts a Cone of Cold, this werewolf fails and takes 40 points of cold. This one fails and takes 40 points of cold. These 3 wolves are destroyed. The 2 wolves in front of you, Thenrea, are bloodied. As a Cone of Cold just freezes a section of the forest. Tasha calls out, "Don't let them bite you."
Yeah, don't.
They wouldn't affect me.
Archie, you have a werewolf in front of you.
Hurt.
Lycanthropy is within my clutches and I can't even get it.
You're not gonna get it.
I mean,
I unleash my Force sword with malicious intent.
Okay. Aggressively draw a sword.
Fucking Kylo Ren's it.
I aggressively draw my sword.
Okay. Who on? This first one here will be the first one?
1,
1?
2,
Okay.
3, 4, and then I'm gonna end up near this dude.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to this
Okay.
one, and then the 3 bloodied ones, and then the non-bloodied one here.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna roll a lot now.
Okay.
Oh, that's not the right one. Let me try that again. It's this one. 1, 2,
1.
3.
Cool. And is it just
4.
straight damage, or is it dex save to do no damage?
What is that number, bro?
Cool.
It's
imagine
it's just a
It's an
hit.
attack roll. Cool.
Yeah, I
As
know,
you-
but like,
Smash the first
60-10.
one. The first one was a 14 to hit.
The first two are 14s, then a 20, then a natural 1, and then a 19.
Cool. Guess what? A 14 misses.
And then I'm guessing the 14 misses, and then the 20
And-
possibly hits, and then the 10 misses, and then the 19 possibly hits.
The 20 absolutely hits and kills that werewolf. And as it does so, that werewolf explodes. Just deal with that. Thanrea, you and Kalaya take 3 points of acid damage. So Kalaya takes 3, you take 1.
Question, I'm like phasing away really quickly between these strikes. Do I get hit by a shield is like instant?
I'm going to say no because it's instant. You like all the way through, and it's sort of an after effect as it explodes. So that was a 14 miss, then a 20 kills that one.
Oh.
A natural 1 is going to miss the one next to Scarlet. But then the 19 on this one is going to hit for 37 points.
I really
You end
wish
up
that
next.
crit hit because that looks very meaty.
It does.
yes, it does.
Very.
Where do you end up, Hashi? Here? Or
I am going to end up over here because it's only space between where and the last person
Yeah,
is.
yeah, cool. As you flash through, a few of them, just the shards of armor that's left over from their half plate, deflect your attacks. But you kill one and end up there.
Biliachi moves.
He actually moves. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. Again.
Is that
Alright.
what level is that? Level 2?
It looks like there's some guys around here. I'm
Two.
gonna hit. Oh, wow.
As you swing and miss. I imagine Tygan's probably been unnerved by undead werewolves, these poor knights. Which one was that on, top or bottom?
I was going to start from top and go to bottom.
Okay, cool. That 17 does hit.
All right. Just a 50 slashing, nothing else.
Okay, you hit and your blade tears through. That werewolf is still standing barely.
That's me.
That's you. Thanrea.
Hey, Kalaya's gonna chomp on this one.
Okay. Kalaya's
What's up?
attack's magical.
I don't know if we determined whether it would be or not.
I don't think it is. I don't think its bite is magical. As Kalaya
Wow.
bites and should have done damage, Kalaya tears the thing's arm off and it instantly regrows.
Okay, but what about the DC 13 strength save will be knocked prone? What about
That still works.
that? Okay.
The werewolf does successfully fight off Kalaya.
Damn it.
But you-
I'm gonna
But yeah,
I'm
magical.
gonna curse this one.
Cool. As you curse it.
And I'm gonna strike this one with my sword.
Okay.
For 27.
15. 27. 27 hits, and that is 17 points of damage. It is barely standing. A secondary strike on this one.
Yes.
With that, it goes down, and as it does, Kalaya takes 3 points of acid. You take 1.
Goes-
Another one of them has fallen.
I go down to 1. I hop off Kalaya and stand in front of this thing and flip it off.
Yep, cool. It's just roaring at you like acidic spittle going everywhere.
Mine's cuter.
Hmm.
That's my.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Cool. This one at the back here. It is going to roar at you. This one here roars at your entire group. And as it does so, you see the scraps of armor left on it seem to have a glint of magical essence on them. It activates its armor.
Wow, so they're capable.
They are capable of sentience to an extent. You saw they had a pack thing to surround you and hunt you. They are definitely not zombie-like in the sense of intelligence. They have some capacities. You watch as this werewolf activates the last shreds of their armor. The last of the magic in the armor dissipates as they activate an effect. The werewolf's form starts moving incredibly fast, and as that was only an interaction for it, it can still do stuff. It moves here, 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 and then here.
Oh, well, fuck.
These two wolves run in here. These wolves are all on
Did it just haste
edge.
itself?
It did.
Fuck.
You watch as this wolf here is going to activate a spell on itself as well. And as it does so, you notice a magical barrier forms around it, as you recognize definitely the Shield of Faith spell. This one here, its armor also activates, and you watch as its claws begin to pulse with magical energy, as you recognize the magic weapon spell. Which one will I use for that? That one. And this one here activates its armor, and you recognize an effect very similar to what Scarlet does as it casts the Bless spell. 1, 2, 3. So these three up here will be all blessed. And then they all attack.
Oh.
So, firstly, this one here is going to swing. It's going to attempt to bite at you, Scarlet.
Which one?
Or the one above you, the one that casts Bless.
Okay.
That is absolutely going to hit you. That is a way more than 20 to hit. This is a bite attack on you. Scarlet, you are hit for 8 points of piercing, 4 points of acid, and I need you to make me a con save.
Is the piercing magical?
The piercing is non-magical.
Okay,
So that's 4 points. Yeah, 4.
so that's a total 7?
Or yeah, that's right. Yep.
In con
And I need
save?
you to make me a con save, please. You are next to the Tycoon.
I think I'm
You
good.
succeed against the werewolf curse. It's also going to claw at you, Scarlet, and it's going to hit you as well because Bless is helping it a huge amount. For 5 points of damage, half to 2 because you're resistant to the non-magical.
Yep.
That's good. Yep. Tycan, the one with the Shield of Faith on it, attacks you.
Alrighty.
His advantage, and he is blessed. That is absolutely going to hit you with a bite.
Ha.
For 8 points of piercing and 1 point of acid. You know when you got that?
I do.
Cool. And you're immune to disease, right?
I do believe paladins get immunity to diseases.
Cool. You do not need to make a save against the werewolf curse.
As Helm's blood keeps me pure.
As you do feel the werewolf curse, they are attempting to infect you.
As Josh screams in the background.
I would let it go, right? I would let it happen if these weren't crazed zombie werewolves.
Yep.
I would be like, yeah, bite me.
Tyken, the claw attack also hits you for 4 points of damage.
I just wanted to see if I would pass. That's why I rolled that.
Yeah. Hey, Josh, if you want to become a werewolf, if you get to meet Scarlet's Order, that could happen.
I know. That's why I'm just like, yeah, I could wait.
Archie, the werewolf here that casts magic weapon on itself is going to attack you.
Wait, what? Cease?
It is also blessed. It's going to bite you and succeed to bite you.
I'm gonna swap.
Okay,
I'm gonna swap. This actually sucks.
What sucks?
The people that I can swap with are in very perilous positions.
Mate.
You don't want to swap with me?
Tash is in an okay position.
If you swap with me, I can defend you.
Swaps with Tarkin, then he's in front of two other werewolves.
Well, you can defend me anyway because I'm right here next to you.
Do you want me to do that instead?
Can you do that?
I can.
He's sitting there like, I'm not gonna say no.
Which one's attacking you?
The only one that can attack me. The one that's right in front of you.
Yeah, I'll use ability to help you out.
Invoking disadvantage on the attack.
Giving.
How it works. How does it work?
I give Archie AC increase, and then he has resistance to damage if it's still there.
Okay. So the to hit roll in total was 23.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Advantage and bless is a brutal combination. Did that still hit Archie even with the bonus AC?
I have an AC of 13. I think you know the answer to that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Would still hit. But
Cool.
you do have resistance.
Yeah, resistance, which is good.
No, I don't have resistance to a curse though.
Archie, you take. It is 8 points of piercing, half to 4.
Mm-hmm.
Is it resistance to all damage?
Just damage in total.
Damage in total, cool. So the damage is
Oh.
even, so that makes it easy. So it's 4 damage of physical and 1 point of acid damage to you, Archie.
Wahoo.
But I need you to make a con save for me.
You're in my aura, you get a +3.
A 13 is a success.
Hey.
A 10 would have failed. Tyken just saved you, Archie.
Tyken MD got you.
Yeah.
There's my card.
However, Archie, it's also going to claw attack you, and it is going to hit. It's 8 points of damage. It's still resistant, right? Or is it all attack? It's a 1 attack.
It's only against that attack.
Only 1. Okay, cool. Archie, you take 8 points of damage from the claw attack.
How much to take
Watch
from
out.
attack?
It was 8 points of damage from the claw attack, yes.
Right here.
It's unfortunate I didn't personally hit that one Because if I hit that one, I would have been able to make
Oh.
a bonus attack against it.
Oh. Cool. My food is almost here. It's the guy's outside. He marked it as delivered before putting it at the door. That's really strange.
You know, I guarantee the wolves are having the exact same thought right now.
Yeah. Thank you. So that's the one attacking Archie. The other ones, 2 of them are going on Sanrea.
Okay.
This one here is cursed. It's going to... Oh, so I forgot this one here. This one's going to activate its armor.
Oh.
As you see, another Shield of Faith.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
As firstly, the Shield of Faith one is going to attack you.
Yes.
Sanrea. That one's not blessed, thankfully. So that is a 19 to hit you with its bite.
Is this the bite?
This is the bite.
It's a bite of 87.
Okay. I am going to roll a d6
Yes.
as my reaction.
Yes.
It misses.
It misses. As it goes to bite you and fails to hit you. Well, what will that do a reaction to do?
That was my armor of hexes. I got a level 10. If I roll a 4 or higher, it misses.
Cool. That is a really good ability. This one here attempts to bite you and also misses. Sorry, the claw misses here.
Yep.
That was the claw. Now we're on to the hasted wolf. The hasted wolf is going to attempt to bite you twice.
Oh shit, yep.
The first one is a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
For 8 points of piercing and 1 point of acid.
Yep.
Make con save. That is a success.
17.
The other bite attack, this is a hasted bite. Oh,
Wait a
it's
minute.
going to miss.
Not 17, 14, because I'm no longer attacking this thing.
Yes, that is still a success.
Cool.
The DC is quite low because it is such a bad curse. Sort of balance it that way. But the second bite does miss.
Nice.
The claws, however, do hit.
Okay.
For 6 points of damage.
Cool.
And finally, Archie, Ed is being attacked by 4 zombie wolves.
Check.
1, 2, 3, 4. 2 of them hit. Ooh, that's good. Good on you, wolves. Ed takes 8 points of piercing from the first, 10 points of piercing from the second. Plus a total of 6 points of acid between both of them. That is the enemy's turn. As they're swarming. Scarlet.
Kill them, Blaze. Kill them all.
That's the plan. Well, we're gonna attack this one first.
Okay.
24 for 17.
Awesome. Awesome. As you swing your blade through, 17 hits and does some good damage, but it is still not down.
Then again, then 14.
Yeah. 14 does not hit. You bounce off what's left of its armor.
Well, he's marked. We're going to attack the other one. Oh,
Cool.
actually, we're not going to attack. We're going to give Temp.
Okay.
11,
As the temp
anyone
goes.
Doesn't have it.
Hey.
Dan Ray is in it. Yeah, everyone's in it except Tasha.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Your turn?
Nice.
That is my turn.
Tasha steps up and says, "This is not good. We need to get rid of these now." And as she says that, she casts Magic Missile. Cool. This one in front of you that had the magic weapon on it is blasted, and as it dies, Archie, you take 4 points of acid. Scarlet, you take 4 points of acid, and Tycan, you take 4 points of acid.
I hate it here.
There was 2 magic missiles on this one. The final one goes on this guy over here and hits it, but doesn't put it down. That's Tasha's turn. Archie.
That's me.
Mm.
What to do though? That's the real question.
Mm.
I know what to do.
Do you know?
I do. it's time for a wall. I'm gonna eat everything. Fuck it.
Get you to roll it, please.
Yeah, I need to search for it every time I have too many things.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Yeah.
this one was on the verge of death as the wall of fire tears through it. Scarlet, Tycan, and Ed take 1 point of acid damage each, please.
Gotcha.
How much was it? Sorry?
1 point.
Oh, easy. Also, Ed gains like 10.
More. Yeah.
Also, I forgot to like smack things with Ed the last 2 rounds, but it doesn't matter.
That's fine.
He's vibing.
Ed was defending himself against a bunch of wolves.
Yes.
3. That's 4. Ed takes another 8 points of acid damage. And that is wolf dead, wolf dead, wolf dead, wolf dead.
Good.
This one here succeeds on the save and only takes 11 points of damage. This one here fails and takes 22. Oh, sorry.
Good.
Sorry. No, it succeeds because of haste. Takes 11.
Concentration check on the haste.
No, it's from their armor.
Concentration check from the haste.
The armor needs to make a con.
God dang it.
Ed
Hmm.
is going to double smack this thing.
Okay. Ed's attack's magical.
They're golden.
They're not magical.
Gonna do it anyway.
Okay.
I mean, is gold from the hells? Huh? Huh?
Don't worry, this has given Tyken some ideas.
I have ideas too because this is why I need to make new weapons for Ed because I knew situations like this would come up anyway. I hit them, but I do nothing.
You hit as the punches hit, you hear bones breaking and then immediately reforming.
Unfortunately, golden is not silvered.
If only it was Electrum.
Is that Ed's turn? Is that your turn? I think it is, yes?
I'm moving towards Ed.
Okay.
Protect me.
Good job, cowboy.
Protect me, Squire.
Hey. Yep. Ed, protect.
I just came up with the best idea. I just actually came up with the best. Matt,
Create one of those baby straps and you strap yourself into Ed's chest and he's just like...
No. I just figured out what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn Ed into a Gundam. And I'm going to be inside the Gundam. Yeah.
Oh, damn it. Is that your turn, Archie?
Yeah.
Cool. It is the Tycon's turn. Before you is a werewolf that has Shield of Faith on it.
Let's see if I can go through the Shield of Faith.
First one, no. Second one, yes.
You know what? Just because I want it dead. There we go.
20 points. It takes the hit pretty well. Werewolves be tanky.
They do. That's it for me.
Oh, Dan Rhea.
Yeah, I'm going to attack the one that is hasted.
Okay.
I have advantage because of pack tactics.
You good there?
Yes.
Da.
Meta Odo und Aufstieg zu mir.
Okay, Seb, calm down.
A 14 misses.
English.
The werewolf definitely dodges out of the way. That hits.
And 31 lightning damage.
Oh.
And it is prone.
It's not prone because it's dead.
Get.
Oh, well, love it.
As you hit it and bang, a bolt of lightning just strikes it. It does deal 1 point of acid damage to you and Kalaya.
I'll take it.
But it drops, the haze stops. It is well and truly just a pile of burned zombie flesh.
I thought you were just going to say a pile of dead.
Pile of dead.
Death.
There are only 2 left. Is that your turn? Is Kalaya going to do a thing?
Well, no, because non-magical bullshit, so, yeah.
Yep. Okay. It is their turn.
Dragon bones count. Are dragon bones magical?
No.
No, because the dragon itself was a creature that actually dragons' attacks aren't even magical. Like,
No, if it was Nightrock or Bones, I would be like maybe, but nah, I don't think dragons would be.
Dragon attacks are non-magical normally.
Oh, okay, fair. I didn't know that.
It's actually why Scarlet's Order became werewolves in the first place, because it made them be able to fight better.
I'm not even sure if Great Worm's attacks are magical. They should be.
It is their turn. This one is going to remain in the wall of fire and is going to attack at Thanrea. It is Rabid. That is an 18 to hit.
I will use my reaction.
Okay.
That misses.
Okay, as it misses its bite, it's then going to attempt to claw at you, and that's going to miss.
Sick.
It remains in the fire. Archie.
I'm just saying, I waited so long for this fucking ability and it's paying off.
Archie, please roll me your wall of fire.
I will do that in uno momento.
Hey, cool. In the meantime, this one here, Tycoon, is going on you.
Come at me, bro.
Wall of fire.
That is going to be a 22 to hit you.
That'll miss.
Well,
Perish.
God damn.
Hey, it does. Wow. Awesome. This one takes.
This isn't even my final form either.
You haven't seen my final form either. I only have level 5 spells.
You haven't seen my final form.
Okay, and the claw attack is a 23 to hit.
That is my AC.
Yay. That is 5 points of damage. That is their turn. There are not many left.
as Tyken 2 is going to become a Gundam.
Scarlet.
There are two of you.
But the catch is the brain's the pilot.
Next minute, Tyken is actually like this tiny rat that's in a robot that looks like Tyken.
I'm really a moon rat, guys.
I'm going to attack this one.
Okay.
26 for 12.
You managed to get past its armor. It's magical armor. 12 damage.
28 for 9.
Take it as well. This werewolf is looking very, very hurt.
Moving
that your turn?
So
Doing yours?
everyone can get 14
Banner.
temp. That is my turn.
As you are winning the fight,
Do
This
they look
Tasha's
even
ta-
remotely phased by the fact that I'm wearing that I have the banner showing their stuff?
you don't think so. You think it's more about they just are now creatures of pure instinct.
No thoughts, head empty.
It's just the need to hunt and use every ability they can to hunt.
I expected. I was just making sure.
But it's very clear to you these were former members of your order.
Oh yeah, very clear.
Tasha is going to walk up to this one and say, put them out of their misery, and she's going to cast Shocking Grasp.
Yeah.
Has advantage because Metal Armor. This one just withers under her touch, and then a puff of acid. Scarlet, Tyken, you take 2 points of acid damage each, please.
Go.
That one's down, and that's Tasha's turn as she's cast a cantrip there. Archie, there is one left.
Ed's
she
gonna
was-
try and grab it.
Okay. that he can do.
He
They
can't
have
damage it, but he can grab it. Yeah. Oh.
You're lucky. The wolf rolled a natural 2
Let's go!
for a total of a 4.
Ed
As
grabs
you
it in one hand.
just grabs it, and it's sort of snarling and biting and just gnashing at you, spitting all over you. It's awful.
I didn't think I would get this far.
So what now?
I've got the perfect answer to this. Are you ready?
Mm.
I am going to cast a level 3 attack that never misses.
Mm.
Magic missile?
Magic missile.
Oh,
21. That was its remaining hit points.
Let's go! Easy game for babies.
yes, and I regain hit points.
So as it picks it up, begins to crush it, you just like point blank range magic missile it. Its form is blown to bits. As it does so, Archie, you take 4 points of acid. Ed takes 4 points of acid. Then Raya takes 4 points of acid.
I say 2 points of acid.
Yes.
And I regain 15 hit points.
Yep. With that, the forest falls silent once more. The attack by the 4 members of the Order of the Blue Moon is over. It's silent for the second. You can hear the sound of rustling as more blights are making their way, but you have a few moments to do what you will. What do you do?
Make like a tree and get the fuck out.
I'm gonna check their bodies real quick to see if there's anything of very noteworthy. Anything very noteworthy.
Yes.
I've
What's
gotta
left
see
of
if-
their armor? Oh, yeah, sorry.
I was just going to see if Scarlet wants to like bury them or something.
How often do we get poisoned, by the way?
It's every few hours. It's sort of an overtime thing. Like after traveling X amount of time.
We
we'll
definitely do not have time to bury.
Fair enough.
Even if she wanted to, she'd say there's no time.
That is understandable.
But Scarlet, you go through their gear.
Yep.
Whatever weapons they had, you don't know where they are. They're probably dropped in the forest. The armor looks like it was torn off themselves for the most part. The scraps that are left were just carrying a shred of the armor, or a shred of whatever magic was imbued with. It seems it was a one and done thing for that. After looking through them, you find on one of the bodies, and by the way, they've all reverted to the humanoid forms. And they're mostly human. A few half-elves and things, but mostly human. You do find what's left of a note in what's left of one of their armor. The note is... Do you open the note up?
Yep.
Cool. Most of the note is destroyed by acid leaking from their bodies. But what you can make out on it is a map, a guide that seems their scouts have found to Arzenag's lair. Arzenag being the ancient green dragon.
Is this the only note you find, or is there more?
It looks like the one that you found the note on looked to have been a leader, like a squad commander. That's the only note you find. But yeah. So sorry. So the note has a basic map showing the route to Arzenag's lair, and general orders saying to scout and, if possible, deal a killing blow.
Oh, that
they were
weird.
sent here to kill. Sorry.
There was just like it was like radio static for a second.
Oh.
It was
Okay.
really weird, but,
but
it cleared up.
Okay. But yeah, so basically you get a sense that these people, based on the note, these Order of the Blue Moon Knights have been sent here to kill or at least scout Arzenag's lair.
Mm-hmm.
It seems they succumb to the poison. It looks like they were sent out here about 6 months ago, based on the map, based on the information in the note that's left.
She'll hand the note to Archie. Read it while we walk. We don't have the time.
Read while we walk.
That's how you get book sick.
I see what you did there.
I read all the time anyway.
They were sent out here after the Green Dragon, and this is what happened. There you go. Now you don't have to read it.
Well, yeah, I'm just wondering why, like, literally your order is fucking everywhere.
Doing their job in the way that they think is best, while...
They're definitely doing their job alright. I look down on the deceased bodies of the werewolf pus-covered fucking abominations.
It's the place that turned them into this, so let's not be the same.
True.
I'm wondering why they became werewolves and how they did it anyway. But that's a question for another time. Let's go to my fucking. I start walking away.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, anyway.
You continue traveling?
Yes.
Cool. As you travel, it starts to get darker and darker. The waves of blights continue to come in. Do you travel through the night?
You're gonna have to.
We kind of have to. So.
Yeah.
It gets pretty late before Tasha says, I am nearly entirely out of magic for the day. Do you
The
think
thing
we could
is,
stop
we
for a
can't
rest?
we can't really protect ourselves from the poison too well.
Well,
Unless
actually,
you-
I can.
I was about to say, unless you have the ability to make it to where we're not here.
Some sort of
I did-
mansion.
I did bring this, and she pulls out a little wooden, out of her bag, a little wooden statue of a mansion.
Oh god. It's finally happening. Let me in. You never let me in your house before. I'm getting in now.
Tasha says,
Love you.
okay, it's going to take 10 minutes to open up. So if you want to just hold them off, and she points at all the blights that are swarming you.
Wow, that was
Sure, I start blasting.
Okay, cool. As you start to blast, blasting down these waves, you watch as she puts the statue down, mutters a few incantations, and does this long thing to cast a spell, like to activate the magic item. And suddenly, the statue disappears, and in its place is a purple portal.
Gimme.
She says, "Okay, get in now, and I'll close the door behind us."
Sick, I'm going in.
Thank you.
Going on.
As you all step in, one by one, Tasha's the last one in. She steps in and closes the door, and you can see the green fog has a little bit of it has leaked in, but that begins to dissipate. Around you, you see her mansion is unique. It is like an old style mansion. Wooden floors, stone walls, lit by candles. That are hanging from chandeliers in the ceilings. There are a group of about 8 or so spectral servants that appear at the doorway as you all enter. You see some windows through a room nearby that seem to head out into dense, thick forests. There are stairs going up. There's a hallway ahead of you. Tasha says, "This is my little home away from home."
Sweet reprieve, as I just like slump down on the floor.
Lovely place.
She says, "Thank you." She says, "Well, this will last for 12 hours, after which we'll have to leave, so we should prepare ourselves as best we can for the rest of this journey."
Well, in that case, I'm going to bed.
I will sleep for 11 hours and 59 minutes.
Tasha says there will be a 5-course meal.
I will sleep for less time.
Tasha gives you brief instructions. Says, the kitchen's like the dining room is that way. Bedrooms are upstairs. I've made sure there's one for each of you. There is a spot for Kalaya to sleep with you, Thenra.
Thank you.
Archie,
Yes.
down the hall, second door on the right. There's a workshop you can do some work on. Head down there.
Good.
Library is the next room along.
Mm-hmm.
If there's anything else you need, just let me know. I'll be about. With that, Tasha makes her way upstairs, and you do hear the sound of a bath being run.
Hey,
She's
hey,
covered in acid.
Tyken.
One moment. Tyken is going to start taking measurements of Carlia's mouth and teeth.
You know, I think we're on the same wavelength. I was literally just about to say, so you think you can make some magical metal jaws for Kalia?
Well, I'm going to take some measurements now. I'm going to take some ideas while I go to bed, and I will see what I can come up with on the morrow.
Me and you, we're going places.
Scarlet.
I'm going to go to the workshop.
Oh my god, she has the latest 3D printer.
What do you mean? Creation is a 3D
Same.
printing?
So, Archie, stepping in, there is a large. It is a large room, about 20 feet tall from floor to ceiling. There is a large gantry type structure which would allow you to lift Ed up should you need to. There are tools and equipment. Obviously, materials won't leave the place, but tools can be used in here. As you start to work on Ed, what do you do?
Yeah, I'm going to make some schematics. Preparing like the stuff I did before, but there's a change of plans. I am going to start doing schematics, like using the old schematics of getting the stuff ready for integration of the netherreese metals, but I'm going to change the schematics to make Ed bigger so I can fit inside and drive Ed around as a mech suit and give him a giant force glaive. Slash hazard.
No sweat on forehead.
So
Tyken, before bed, is also going to take some measurement of Ed's hands.
also, I'm also going to take measurements of one of Ed's arms with my good old friend here, Tyken, so I can actually start working on a ranged weaponry for Ed on his offhand.
Okay.
Because I need something to take things out of the skies, e.g. dragons, like, I don't know, some sort of force cutter that we saw 28 fucking episodes ago.
Does Tasha have a laboratory with herbs and stuff in here?
Yes. Looking about, because Tasha didn't tell you that, and she's currently having a bath. You wander about a few rooms before you find a servant. One of those spectral servants. Briefly, upon asking them, they point you in the direction towards the back end of the mansion. Getting out there, you see there is a large greenhouse type room with various herbs that are all there, and a brewing station.
Because I am proficient with a herbalist kit, can I use the station to try and make some poison resistant pills or like antidote pills or something for our continued journey?
Yeah, you can. Just so you know, anything that was made in the mansion cannot be bought out, like in terms of material. So you'll need to have the materials yourself already. But you can use the station to brew those things.
Okay, so can't I use the materials that are here? We actually consume said thing before we leave.
That will work.
Because I don't have any antidote herbs on me.
That will work. Tasha has a fully stocked place for this sort of idea. And there are in fact guides, like there is a little shelf with books and particular guides for particular potions.
Okay, I will look specifically for blight poison then.
Like resisting the blight poison?
Yeah, because I can only assume that's what the forest is doing.
Yes. Tasha has an extensive book on blight information. How they form, how to stop them, and that sort of idea. You don't even need a roll. It's all laid out instructions very easily for you to understand.
Sick.
You're about halfway through brewing before Tasha enters and says, "Oh, you're in here."
Yeah. I thought. Well, forgive me for intruding.
Oh, not at all. Like I did open this space for you all, so.
I thought that perhaps some sort of antidote type deal might be useful before we head out again.
That was actually why I was coming in here to start that process. Oh, excellent. Well, I'll join you.
Please.
And with that, she helps. She helps with the process. She brews as you brew. With Tasha, you basically brew up enough blight resistance potions to last for 24 hours. Like one each will last 24 hours.
Nice.
Which will give you advantage on the save.
If possible, wait, hold on.
Also, I had some smithy stuff I want to do, so let me know when I can do that.
Yep. I'll sort of do it one by one. So.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure because I never actually said it. I just want to make sure it was known, so it doesn't actually not happen.
I was thinking of writing down some stuff, but I don't actually have a notebook. That's fine.
Most computers have one.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I know. I'm just being nice.
I pull out a handful out of my pouch of herbs of the angel leaves.
Yes.
And I show them to her.
Angel leaves. Did I make a note about them?
I grabbed quite a few of those leaves that were on the tree where Tyken's sword was.
Yeah, some mother tier leaves.
I did make a note about them, didn't I? The magic items.
It's what 1d4 plus 1 temp HP. That's what the leaf does if you eat it.
That's what they do. Yes. Gotcha.
But I was showing her, and I was gonna give her like a bunch to maybe do something with later. Her potion brewing knowledge is far more extensive than mine, so
yeah, Tasha takes that. This is cool. Oh, thank you.
Unsure if the tree's still there, but this tree where I got these was the tree that was over Tyken's sword up in the north. So you could probably get there yourself if you really needed more, but I don't know what you could do with them.
See, you can see the gears turning in her head.
To be honest, I have no idea what to do with them. I just eat them.
Well, that'll help a little bit, but something a bit more long term is probably better. As she starts pulling up random magical ingredients out of her bag, and you see her start carefully mixing and weighing and brewing, and then more mixing and then more adding, and you see a complicated process of brewing going on. Do you hang out and watch what she does?
Yes.
Cool. She brews for the better part of an hour, adding a vast concoction of ingredients. And it was 1d4 plus...
1d4 plus 1.
Ew.
And it's temp HP, right?
Yeah.
After about an hour or so brewing, she finishes up and says, done. And she's used all the ones you gave her into one potion. As she sort of looks at this strange potion, which has got a vague glow to it. She says, I think you guys will probably make use of this better than me. And she hands it over to you.
You know, I won't say no. Watching a master at work was quite fulfilling, I will admit.
It says, I just added a few bits and pieces, demon ash and a few other ingredients that I have laying around.
Yeah, common stuff. I know what you mean.
Mm.
As I have this, fucking defeated face.
Yeah. She smiles and says, well, she explains in out-of-game terms. So in out-of-game terms, it was 1d4 plus 1 temp hit points to eat one, and that was it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, upon imbibing this potion, you will regain 1d8 plus 1 temporary hit points per round for 1 hour. Temp hit points do not stack, so that will just keep topping up.
Hold on. So, temp HP regen potion, I would just call it?
Yeah. And it does 1d8 plus 1 temporary HP per round that you get at the start of your round, and it lasts for an hour.
Honestly, if it was in my sheet, I would put cap locks on and call it wee potion.
Yeah.
At start of each, did you say start of each round or start of your turn?
At the start of your turn.
Okay.
At the start of your turn, you get 10 HP every round for an hour. Yeah. And she hands you that.
That's pretty insane. By and I will say thank you. I will sort out the antidote potions.
Yep. So there's enough for one each of you, which will last 24 hours. Which, based on how close you were to the mountain, you should be able to start climbing the mountain tomorrow. And in doing so, get out of the reach of the mist. So you wouldn't need more than 24 hours.
Nice.
Anything else you want to do in your evening?
No, that's me. Good.
Cool. As eventually you wind down and you find a nice bed, there is a personal spa in each room that are very old school, like wood-fired and stuff. It's really cool.
Boy.
Yay. Going on to, let's say, Tiger, and you've been patient. What do you do?
Well, I was going to make a thing for Ed, but then I remembered something. Just sitting in my inventory is a +1 glaive.
Oh, cool.
I don't know where I got that, but I'll just walk up and be like, here you go, Ed.
As you go to the workshop, Tiger, and you see Archie there.
Yeah. I'll just walk over and be like, I forgot I had this, and I'll pull it out of the bag of holding, and it's a +1 glaive.
+1 glaive?
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
I have no idea where that came from.
I think it came from the ogre or the oni or whatever.
I think it came from the Oni, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Because that thing had a glaive. Yep. It was like yoink.
And now that means that I can do this really quickly. So I figure since we got money on us and stuff like that, we have silver, correct?
Do indeed.
So I'm going to take those measurements and I'm going to make a couple of, I guess you can call them silver tooth caps.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, that works.
Connected by a small chain, and I want to attempt something. I would like to enchant them.
Okay. What spell would you like to enchant them with? Or just a generic magic effect?
I will DM it to you.
Because what I will say, if you want to make like a +1 item, that's what the magic weapons spell is for. That's its purpose.
Let's see. This.
Like, you can make a magic weapon that's quite cheap. Like, you can just put precipitation on a sword and it's magical. So.
Yeah. Here you go. This is what I was thinking.
The cantrip will just make the mouth glow.
Yeah, you could do that. Okay, so that you will need someone who knows how to cast magic weapon.
I think I can.
Can you? Is it repaired?
Let's see.
And a paladin card magic weapon?
I believe you do. I believe it's a paladin spell. Like, I believe that is a thing.
Yeah, Artificer, Paladin, Wizard.
Yep. So what I will say, in one night you wouldn't be able to enchant something like that. It will take a little while.
I feel like I can work on this more later. Can I get the latter half of that, just so it's like something?
If you want to work all night and have minimal rest, you'll be able to get the 1d4 lightning. Yes.
Yeah, I will do that.
Okay. As you work well into the night, Tycan, imbuing your magic into this. What was it? What you were doing on the teeth?
I would like to state something.
Yes.
I'll get Mini Archie to help him all night.
Let's go.
Done. The 1d. So, you won't get the +1 because you need a magic weapon to imbue it with the actual spell magic weapon. Which
think I need to look because it might be a subclass spell that's always prepared. I know something like that's on one of my characters I'm playing.
It's the Devotion Paladin thing. Magic weapon is not.
Okay, so it must be Forge Cleric because I'm also playing a Forge Cleric in a different campaign.
Yeah, magic weapon is a Forge Cleric thing.
Okay, I don't like a Forge Cleric thing.
Must be a Forge Cleric.
But yeah, so I will make a note to make an item handout thing. But for now.
So the idea is essentially it's like kind of like a muzzle, except it's made for mouth opening instead of closing.
I will say, because it is a one-night thing, the enchantment will last for a day or so, but you will need to continue to work on it after the fact to make it permanent, if that makes sense.
That does make sense. Also, I'm going to put some symbols of Tempest into it.
Okay.
For the client.
As the 4G place where you can make this, there is a section in the workshop where Archie is working.
I'm using my little fold-out table and my magic hammer.
Excellent.
Do you know what I imagine? I just imagine you doing a lightning bolt down the side of one of the teeth and being like, yeah, that's cool.
Exactly.
But yeah, basically that will be your night, essentially. Mm-hmm. Working hard on that. You are in the same workshop area as Archie, who is working on Ed. So as Tycan is busily tinking away on a set of Kalia teeth, Archie, what are you doing?
Stopping Archie.
I'm setting up the Gundam thing.
It's really
look. As well as the halberd glaive idea.
Yeah. It's a little small for Ed. It's a little on the small side, But
well, the thing is, it's more of a reference more than anything at the moment.
Yeah, Ed can still swing that thing like no one's business.
And he has reach.
Ah.
And he has reach. As the workshop is filled with the noise of metal being hit and plans being written up and things, as Archie and Tygan work through the night on that.
I'm also going to start working on a secret project.
Okay. Let me know.
That's not the gun.
Okay. Let me know through private message or whatever what that is. But are you happy with that? Really? Yeah. Scarlet. Cool. Scarlet, what do? You have a mansion to sit in for the night.
Besides rest?
Yeah. Do you want to do anything before you rest or whatever?
Well, I guess I would like to think on the whole werewolf thing. Also, maybe get some practice in for certain things.
Yeah. So thinking on the werewolf thing, what do you mean? Like just sort of having a think about things, or do you want to actually do a thing about it?
Like why they are like that? Why they chose this?
You know this from Sir Towerfall's notes.
Got fucking one of you guys said like we didn't know, and I'm like, wait, don't we already know?
Yeah, you did know from Sir Towerfall's notes. There was writings about it. So you know from Sir Towerfall's notes, and you probably have them with you, so you can read them again.
Yeah.
They reference what is called a rite of adulthood in the Order. The rite involves the High Priest of the Order intentionally infects all young adults, as in when they're about 12 to 13 years old, with werewolfism, with lycanthropy. About a third of them don't make it past and turn into wild animals who have to be put down. The remaining 2/3 then go through years of intense training and meditation techniques in order to control the beast. And the purpose of this whole thing is for them to work in tandem with the beast in order to become better warriors to do what they need to do. And their goal is death to all dragons.
Oh.
That's what Sir Towerfall's notes say. Because that's what Sir Towerfall's notes say. Basically, they chose to do this because that will give them more of an edge against fighting the dragons. The initial curse.
Because the claws bite wouldn't do as much.
Or anything.
Yep. It was more to enhance. It was more to enhance their abilities. So Sir Towerfall's notes do mention that after the Battle of Waterdeep, the one in which you died, they were ordered by the council to remain in the city. But their oaths demanded that they continue to fight the enemy, so they left the city to fight the dragons.
Yeah.
After the battle, and they got slaughtered by a dragon. So they looked in desperation for anyone to give them something which would give them an edge, and they found an old witch, a hag in a swamp, who gave them a deal. In exchange, the hag didn't want money. The hag simply said she would take the souls of those who couldn't control it.
Yeah. I don't know.
That hag's making bank at the night market. Damn.
Yeah. But according to Sir Towerfall, it was a worthy price to pay for the abilities they gained. And after that happened, and the First of the Order was infected with the curse, one man could fight 1,000. immunity to non-magical weapons on a knight is insanely strong.
I'm literally salivating right now. You have no idea.
However, Sir Tauffel's notes do mention that it isn't, once you've tamed the beast does not remain tamed. It is a constant battle of self-will versus the beast's will. And allowing oneself to give in for, like, to relax for any moment is a chance for the beast to take over.
Yep.
It's not an easy ride, and it's definitely something that it's a thing that all the Order does, but it's not an easy ride for any of them, and it's all for the greater goal of defeating their enemy.
Yep.
It does mention in his notes that Sir Tauffel's son has come of age while he was away, and that he hopes his son has survived the first trial, and that he trusts that his wife, who is also a member of the Order, will help guide him through.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, so you get a sense they've gone off the path of just straight knights into a more religious order.
Yeah.
Think very similar to the Skyrim Order of Werewolves.
Yeah.
I was going to say they're literally the companions.
Yeah.
No, you know what? I can literally foresee me absolutely fucking up the rolls as well to try and control it if it happens. I'm like, I want it so bad, and then just shit goes wrong. Guarantee it.
What I will say for you, Scarlet, as well. Sir Tauffel's notes make mention of why he's able, because he was in his late 40s at the time of writing those notes. His notes mention how he was able to fight the beast for so long. And it was a combination of his sheer force of will versus the beast, his devotion to the cause, which helped him beat the beast, and also a sense of companionship, viewing the beast as not an opponent to overcome, but someone to form an alliance with, a symbiotic bond. And that him and the beast would, at times, when the beast was not being so angry, would have conversations. An alliance for a common goal. Yeah. Is there anything else you want to know about that or anything else?
No.
Cool. Other than that, reading his notes, sitting in the library probably. Do you train or anything, or just relax and have some rest?
So continue her training that she's been working on.
Cool. As you continue your work,
May I do something else?
I'll just ask, what was your training that you're working on, Scarlet? Just so I make a note,
Yeah,
because I don't have a note here for that. So,
I haven't made a note of it either.
what were you training? What were you working on?
Good
People
question.
People keep cutting out for me, like the conversation's ended and I feel like I'm interrupting. I'm just gonna quickly come and
That's
disconnect.
That is fine. What were you training, Sol?
I said good question. Let me get back to you on that.
Okay, cool.
Because I forgot.
Cool. Okay, get back to me on that. So as you're all doing that, once Josh is back, we'll keep going with this. And Archie, that is fine.
Meanwhile, in the workshop, Archie, too many lightning bolts are not enough.
Oh, he does like the okay hand.
So Scarlet Sun, Thenrea.
I would like to meditate,
Yeah.
right, and try and contact my patron.
Yeah.
And I would like to ask them.
Okay. Before you try to ask them,
Yes, I need
Make me a check. This will be a charisma-based check, I imagine, because you use charisma to do your abilities.
So just roll charisma.
Roll charisma check.
Ah.
Cool. What do you attempt to ask? As you close your eyes and you basically hear the rolling of thunder in your head, but you're unable to get a proper connection.
My question would be, is gaining the lycanthropy curse class as cheating when it comes to the fight? That is my question.
As you think that question, you hear a rumbling of thunder attempting to speak, as is the Stormlord's way of contacting you. But wherever this mansion's dimension is, it's out of the reach. It's far away from where your patron is, and the message in reply is muffled. You're unable to make it out.
Damn.
Sorry.
Right. Oh, man.
Because Magnificent Mansion is a extra-dimensional space.
If I had to guess, this is just out of game me, but if I had to guess, we're somewhere in the deep ethereal somewhere. That's just a guess, though.
You have no idea, but you do know Tasha's managed to escape a lot of very powerful enemies. This is definitely some sort of haven that she has.
I will ask again at a later point then.
Okay, cool. Make a note. Ask us later. Other than that, food is brought to each of you. It is as Tasha said, a 5-course meal.
Meat.
There is a little bit of meat. It's mostly fruit and veg, however.
Okay, Tyken really likes that because where Tyken's from, there's not very many, there's like no fruits and barely any vegetables. So he does like the variety.
And as the food is brought to each of you as you're doing your various tasks, Archie.
Hello.
And Thanraya, you recognize where this fruit is from.
Oh?
Oh.
The fruit grows in only one place. The Feywild.
Oh.
Boy.
I hope you guys are ready to start tripping balls.
I am.
Oh, wait then.
With that said, it is good fruit. It's definitely, you get a sense this is being of a witch type basis for Tasha. The Feywild's definitely more of her home turf.
Man, guys, this tastes like dancing.
This is a very high class item.
What? You've never had this fruit? Well, you know this fruit, but
I have had this fruit. But it's not exactly common. Can't exactly get it on the market.
True.
It's all brought to each of you. You don't have to sit at the dining table. It's all brought to each of your spots. But it is a good meal. It is 5-course. It is nourishing and good for you.
Feels better than being out in the poison.
I actually had a really cool idea, which I'm going to work on later on in the story, of a particularly good magic item for Carlisle that came to mind while I'm up. I'm going to write it down while we're playing. And I'll send it over to you just so I can get you're okay on it.
Yep, cool. For Scarlet.
Yep.
With those.
I keep forgetting that Kalaya actually has a regenerative earring on.
Oh, right. Trying to remember that. For Scarlet, I'll do the same as I've done in previous campaigns, where over a period of time you can make some dice rolls to work on one of those, and after X amount of successes, you'll get one.
Okay, well, top one first.
Top one first. Get you to make me a... What sort of check will this be? Make me just be a wisdom check. I reckon it'd be a wisdom check. I think, as you do find there is a training room with training dummies. The dummies which move because it's magical and it's a mansion, allowing you to practice that first ability. Cool. I'll make a note. Cool. As progress begins on that one, Scarlet, or continues on that one.
Yeah.
Whenever you have a chance and we do more of those, you'll get better and better, and eventually it'll happen. But if you're happy with that, food is had, your tasks are done, you come to a rest. Each of you have a spa in your own personal rooms that are all wood-fired, and you're all able to get a nice, wash all that acid off, and have a nice sleep. You have a long rest. Everyone has a long rest. Everyone's fully healed.
I have a question to ask.
May have an answer for the question.
I have a question about the duration of what we're going to be doing next, because I'd like that off in like half an hour or so.
I was going to get to a point and then end it, so yeah, that's fine.
Okie dokie.
Once you've all hit the full rest button, you'd all please do that.
All right, full rest button.
I don't even have the full rest button.
Oh, do the full rest thing. Get your hit points back.
Where's my full rest button?
I hope they add that in this. That'd be great.
Oh, here we go. They do have it.
Wait, they do?
Yep, you just need to go into your settings. I just found it on the bottom, on the right side in the character sheet type, all the way down the bottom. It says short, long rest, and you can toggle it on. Whoa! Hit the long rest button.
When the fuck did they add that?
I don't know, but it's there now.
All right. I'm going to wrap it up pretty shortly because Dinks want to go in the next 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, about 3:30 or so for me, which would be nice.
Where is the long rest button?
Go into your cogwheel, top right.
Cogwheel.
Yep. And then on the right-hand side in the box, go all the way down the bottom, you'll see short/long rest off, and you just need to toggle that on and then go back to core. And you'll see it on your page.
Yes.
And then you can just click the long rest button.
I don't know when they add it, but hell yeah.
Cool. But you all gather at the foyer, at the entrance, just at the closed door, which you know exits back into that toxic forest. Ready for the day.
Hell yeah.
I'm ready. All spaghetti.
I'm ready.
Nope. Banner for everyone. Does Thanra hand out the poison?
Yeah.
Yep. As Thanra hands out drinks.
I drink.
These are antidotes that should help with the blight for 24 hours.
Oh, thank you.
I like how I can drink it even before the explanation. Good to know you trust me.
Well,
there are enough for each of you, including Tasha and Kalaya.
I drink it.
Exactly.
I drink it.
Cool. It tastes foul.
Ew.
Tastes awful. But
I spat in yours, Tyken, just so you know.
You all now have advantage on the save against the poison.
Tyken was his brain just kind of broke for a second. He's just like, well, it's not harmful, it's gross. What is the appropriate reaction to this?
Being gross.
My disdain for you is such that it only happens to be a minor inconvenience.
Yeah, for the whole duration. It's like that, a tickle in your throat.
But with that, potions down. Do you all exit?
Yes, for glory.
Cool. As the door is opened by Tasha, immediately a wave of that gas flows in, and you begin to immediately feel you are resistant to it. You'll not make a save for a little bit yet. Onwards.
Onwards for stuff.
Okay, as you all march out into the forest, immediately you see there are about a dozen or so blights that are just sort of milling about, that sort of were standing there since the portal was visible to them. You easily cut them down without issue.
It's like they're waiting at the lunch line. Just
basically, yeah. Well, they sort of were running at the doorway when the doorway closed, and they sort of there was nothing to do, so they sort of just wandered about in the general vicinity. You cut them all down, and the path ahead is clear. As you proceed on, yes?
yes.
Yes, sir.
Cool. You proceed about 3 or 4 hours marching through this forest. Again, waves of blights coming in consecutive bits. Occasionally a wolf and maybe a bear, but you're able to shoot them all down before they get too close. I need everyone to make me a con save, please. You have advantage because of the poison effect, of the poison potion. Tarkan succeeds.
Is your a +4 now?
I
No,
guess
it's a ring.
Everyone else is +3.
You are all within Tarkan's aura. Archie succeeds. Then Rhea succeeds.
Woo! Thank God.
I succeed. Everyone succeeds.
Everyone is fine. You managed to resist the effects, the poison potion helping a huge amount, which is really good.
One thing. I was able to. Tyken would have handed Thanraya the toothy things. So essentially, it's something you can tie around his chin and upper mouth. They go over his front canines. They're made out of silver, and they deal an additional 1d4 lightning damage. But they only last for like, what, a day and a half, 2 days, 1 day, something like that?
It'll only last for like a day and a half, maybe, before the effect will fade. But you are within a day of the mountain, so you expect to be back in Waterdeep pretty shortly.
Yep, and then I got a better idea of what I want to make.
Thank you very much. Kalaya also says thank you.
Most welcome.
This will be very useful.
With that, you all proceed through the forest, fighting through wave after wave of things. Again, cantrips and Ed brunting the damage. It's fine, and you're able to make it pretty easily. Eventually, after 4 or 5 hours of walking, you get to a section where the forest basically meets the base of the mountain. It will be a very tough climb, but it is a climb you can all take. And I mean, Scarlet has a climbing speed anyway, right?
Yep.
Yep, so, and with Ed, you believe you'll all be able to get the mountain pretty well.
How high is the mountain?
It's a few thousand feet. It's pretty high, but
okay.
It isn't like a sheer cliff. It's like there's sheer bits and there's ledges and there's little paths and things. But like at a glance, you can see that the mist doesn't go all the way up. The mist goes about 200 feet up, and then that's sort of where it tapers off. So you won't be climbing in the mist after that point. But you get to a point where there is a clearing ahead of you. Let me know when you're all loaded in.
I am loaded in surprisingly fast. Wow, what the hell?
I was instantly in.
Cool.
Same, actually.
Yeah. Cool. So you guys are all on this little path down the bottom of the map here. You can see at the top of the map is the beginning of Cliff Face. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
This looks like a mighty large arena.
Yeah.
They're boss bugs?
At a glance, you can see there is a large open space with mud that has been stomped into place by a larger creature. You can see there's the remains of a few of those werewolves that have been eaten and discarded. Something large lives here, and you can see up here is what looks to be a cave type thing, sort of in the side of the mountain.
I'm going to attempt to be stealthy.
Okay, is everyone going to be stealthy?
If Tyken sees everyone being stealthy, he's going to stand still because he already knows.
Okay.
Tyken stealthy is casting levitate on himself and just. Woo.
I'll get everyone to roll me a stealth check, please.
Even me, if I'm standing still and not moving?
Yeah. Stealth is more about, if you roll low, it's more of a case of something unlucky happens.
What is stealth dexterity?
It is the stealthiest robot known to man.
I got 10.
Okay.
Damn it, Ed.
It is so damn stealthy right now.
Like a stealth check, please. Did you roll? I don't see you roll.
I accidentally opened the wrong sheet because from a distance, Scarlet and my sheet look the same to me.
Goliath is a 5.
Or stealth. There it is.
Hey.
5.
All right. So put yourselves in order of marching order up to about where Ed is where the front of the pack will be.
Well, I would be towards the back because, like I said, he wouldn't have wanted to start moving if everyone was like, hey, we should be stealthy. So I feel like people would have walked past him, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So put Tyken in the back or backish.
I feel like right here. Because they would be walking past him.
Well, Kalai is just as stealthy as you are.
As we stealth in pain.
As you all step up, is that where you're all going to be, or where's Scarlet going to be? Scarlet's going to be there?
Yep.
Tyken's back there. Kalaya is there. Archie at the back. Stepping up as you're approaching this space, Tasha's being pretty quiet. Tasha turns to you, Archie, as you approach this space and says, I'm thinking something bad's here. You're not at your full strength yet, are you?
No.
Right. Well, knowing what's here, knowing the extent of the corruption of this forest, I prepared something to help you out.
Mm-hmm.
With your permission, as she reaches a hand for you.
I'll look across.
Waiting for your permission.
Any clarification of what it is, or is it just going to be a trust thing?
It's a very powerful divination spell I've been working on. It'll allow you to see things briefly before they happen.
Oh, I know that.
Pretty hard.
Do you think it'd be better on? Do you think you're better on him? Gesturing at Tyken.
Probably Tyken or Scarlet.
Who do you think?
I
I can only do this once.
I point at the big man.
Tasha says, all right, with your permission.
Of course.
She puts a hand on you. And as she does, she mutters this incantation. There's a rush of magic through you. And she casts Foresight on you.
I can see everything.
For the duration of 8 hours, you cannot be surprised and have advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. Other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. As she casts that spell, and as she casts that spell, Archie, watching this, it's fascinating for you to watch a 9th level spell be cast. And that's when you step on a twig, Archie, because you rolled a 3 in your stealth.
What? I didn't roll the 3 on my stealth.
Yeah, you did. Oh, that's
I rolled a 14. I don't have disadvantage.
Sorry. Tycan.
Tycan steps on the twig.
Tycan steps on a twig. A loud one cracks. And it's like a twig underneath some mud. It just sort of snaps. And then you hear, at this point, where Ed's up here, Scarlet's right next to Ed, the sound of a roar come from that cave up ahead.
Everybody just slow turns, looks at Tycan.
Tycan points at the caves and says, in a second, everyone's going to be terrified.
As Tycan, you see what comes out just a split second before it does come out. But you hear barreling out of the cave, running at full speed, a creature which was very easily awoken.
The Kool-Aid Man, isn't it?
It's the Kool-Aid Man.
Oh,
You see a massive, bloated, poisonous, acid-filled Hydra.
I want out. I don't like it.
You know, even with what's going on with this magic spell, I smelt it before I seen it.
You notice this Hydra has 7 heads.
Oh.
And you can see what's left of the blades of members of the Order of the Blue Moon. They were here and they fought this thing but weren't able to beat it.
Well then.
Like, the blades are in its form. As it roars at all of you and begins to run forwards, and we'll roll initiative next time.
Oh yay. How fun.
How far away do you think we could get in a minute?
I just got this cool spell. I ain't wasting. I'm charging.
You want to run from that? What do you mean?
I want to run to it. Fight.
Such a cool monster. Like,
it is.
Such a cool bit of artwork. So.
It's disgusting.
This is kind of what I was
really
for,
disgusting.
Matt, for when I have more time to work on it.
That headless neck, just like looking at me, looks like a sausage.
Yep.
By the way, Matt.
Yep.
Did we want to do any more rolls for the trainings that she had in the past?
No, I'll sort of hand wave a few of them and take the average. Let's say you succeeded on 2/3 of them.
Okay.
Just that way, rather than rolling a bunch of dice and not knowing. Just
Yeah, because like that's going to be a very helpful ability. Now that we're higher level, I just thought it would be nice to be able to get that upgraded.
So what I'll do, I will make a little table for it, like a little table. And after you've hit X amount of successes for each ability, you'll have it.
Sweet.
I'll prepare that, but we'll do this. You can fight an undead toxic Hydra next session.
It feels good to be a paladin right now.
Big is this Hydra?
Like, this is all poison and undead. I'm immune.
It is a huge creature.
Yeah. It's not just
I'm immune or
poison,
resistant to like 90%
Remember,
of
you've
this.
been getting hit by acid.
Yep, and this thing is filled to the brim with acid. It's swollen with acid.
It's fine.
Yes. I'm so happy. I've been like, the acid resistance has been so fucking useless,
Mm-hmm.
and now we're finally here, and it's working.
Yeah.
Makes me feel
I've been
good.
validated.
Yeah.
And what I will say as well, Archie,
Hi.
There's a flash in your mind as you see this Hydra.
You made it, you bastard, didn't you?
Oh my god.
Probably.
No, but you have met it before. There's a flash in your mind of you giving the Hydra treats.
Oh my god.
Ensuring
my pet?
ensuring it that your presence here would not harm its domain.
Oh.
So you're saying that's a lie?
Someone else has affected its domain. It's called the Green Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Because you weren't here.
here's a theory. We're looking
Again,
for
theory.
Archie's vault. What if we get to it and we find out it's a green dragon lair? Like a green dragon somehow got in there, was like, ooh, piece of candy.
I feel the Green Dragon has been trying to find it, but has set up its lair around it, knowing it's been here.
Yep. So Scarlet would know based on the map she found on the other members of the Order. The Green Dragon's lair is about 20 miles from you guys.
Well, sounds like we got a place to go after the vault.
Like you guys headed north-ish, and the Green Dragon's lair was sort of south-ish. It's
You know
about
what
20
that
miles
vault
from you
needs?
guys.
That I've been thinking about. Archmage. Remember Archmage?
Mm.
That robotic Archmage? I miss Archmage.
You know what the vault really needs? To be decorated with a nearby ancient dragon that's dead.
I mean, that would be very nice.
You know, it'd be really fucking funny
Mm.
if there's a dragon inside the vault that has been protected by the vault, with a clone of Archie within the vault, helping to stay in the dragon and try to wait for us to deliberate what's going to happen next in the future.
You know?
Or there's a dragon ward in there that is so large it can cover this whole forest.
This is where we go in there, just like the second campaign, where we go in there, we see a clone of Archie talking to a fucking brass dragon, just been talking stories to it for 200 years.
Or
Welcome.
or there could be a portable hole for you to throw Scarlet in.
That would also be good.
Why do you guys want to?
All these outcomes are fine.
And then we throw a fucking bag of holding and create a black hole.
Why the hell do you guys want to kill my character so much? Jeez.
Because you're the
It'd
one
be
that's
easier to
literally
answer
died
one.
twice.
Because you're short.
Once.
That's true.
It's only been once, you fucker.
I mean,
Okay,
you died initially.
I cast banishment on you. I'll be Christmas safe.
Anyway, hope you all had fun.
I
Yeah.
sure did.
Hey, that's a great idea. I can just cast banishment on the Hydra.
That's what I was gonna do.
Or we can offer it Scarlet as a peace offering and see if it lets us buy. Same.
That is
No,
also
we
a
have
good idea.
the ultimate freaking Godzilla versus King Kong moment as Ed 1v1s the Hydra.
Let
What do
them
you do with
fight.
your action, Titan?
His
I
new
blow up a chair.
glaive. Yes.
Hmm?
Get him.
Get 'em.
Yeah, I completely
Was it on?
forgot.
Was it only a +1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got it so
Can
early.
you
It'd be
please,
weird if it
thanks,
was
can you
even
please
out of
make an addition to the text on that for me?
What?
10-foot reach.
Oh yeah.
Wouldn't that actually
just-
be the damage roll +8 because of how large he is?
Or
The problem
I'm
is
gonna
the
say
glaive
no.
isn't the size of him. The glaive is still
Yeah.
small.
yeah, the glaive is still small. If the glaive was his size,
So-
yes.
Oh, okay. Well, Tarkin, get on it.
Once we're back home and I can work in an actual forge, you got it.
But yeah, I'll just let you know now as well. I'm going camping next weekend.
hmm
I may not be back on Monday, and if I am, I'll be hungover.
So
Well,
no
I
game?
So no
what-
game next weekend. No game next week.
right.
I'll stream something
So-
else
Oh,
then.
you know.
Don't worry about it.
Hey,
What's wrong? Is it hard to DM with the hangover?
yes.
The best remedy for a hangover is to just not stop drinking.
True.
A little hair of the dog that bit you. That's what I've always heard.
Oh my god. You guys are the worst.
But I might be back, and I'll let you know if it changes. But at this stage, yeah.
Well, you have fun, homie.
I will. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you for play. As Ed
Thank you,
continues to swing his
DM.
glaive.
Thank you for DM.
Thank you for play.
All right. Peace out.
Peace out. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bye
Bye.
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 Yeah. So,
What?
Hydra.
Hydra. Yes, I know.
Hydra. Has 7 heads.
Yay.
That means. Have you ever battled a Hydra before? I think you have.
I did a one shot once.
It
It was really funny because there was like the sneaky character, and he got too close to the water, and then he really regretted it. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, Dinks, you DM'd that session.
I was gonna say, I think I DM'd that.
I loved that session. That was so much fun.
That was an ominous pool. Someone walked up to the ominous pool, and then the ominous pool decided to fight back.
As for me, I've made a Hydra that's worse than a normal Hydra.
Ooh, I've never got a chance to run it, but there is this one Hydra that's worse than a normal Hydra, I think. Put a pin in it because it might not be. I haven't checked this normal Hydra in a while, but it's called the Draco Hydra.
Oh.
Not what I was thinking for. Well, not what I have done for my Hydra.
Well, it's actually called Tiamat.
Yeah, it's actually like it's like a wizard's weird attempt to recreate Tiamat. That's how these things are made.
I was joking, but still.
I feel like
I don't know if Dinks or Matt remembers, but I don't know if you actually have encountered it, but I've made a magma Hydra.
Oh. I don't think we've encountered that, but that sounds cool.
Yeah, because I used to have my own campaign, which is still around, and I will eventually play it again. But yeah, it was a magma Hydra, so the fire thing to remove its heads to make sure it didn't grow back didn't work.
Yep. Oh, that's nasty.
And it had a different vulnerability, or not a vulnerability, but different element that made it to where the heads didn't grow back.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, because
I can't wait to blow all these Hydra's heads off. Don't worry about that.
Yep.
Yeah, because
I'll let you know.
Both of you remember that my campaign.
I have one question for you, Matt.
Yeah.
Can I individually target each head?
They'll have a higher AC, but yes.
What about with spells?
Depends on the AoE spells.
Yes.
Yes. AoEs will just hit a bunch of targets, so yeah, that would work.
This is very valid for a wizard.
Yes. So essentially targeting with an attack, you can either hit its body or aim for a head for a higher AC. An AoE will just hit everything in an area. The heads will have a higher roll on their dex saves, if that makes sense.
Well, the thing is, dex saves. Yeah. I'm thinking more of the intelligence variety, but you know.
Oh, that'll be yeah.
Yeah. See, I got this fancy new spell.
Yeah. But bear in mind, just So you're all ready. So you know what you're heading into, right? This is by no means a normal Hydra.
I know, that's why I want to fight it. And I got this fancy new
This is
spell.
why I'm being very specific with what I ask.
Yes, this is by no means a normal Hydra, and also it is balanced due to the fact that you have an Ed and a Tasha with you. This is
Does it
going to be
bleed?
That's somewhat.
Then it can die. That's all I need to know.
You need to do I need to do a predator and and cover yourself in mud, and that will mean it can't see you. It should be good. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I'd say with an effect like that, it will be a save on each head because it has multiple heads.
It's also the fact of what's it called? Steel Wind Strike as well.
Yes, Steel Wind Strike would also do multiple heads.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you both remember that my campaign was all about the elementals and like combining elements. So
yeah,
Magma Hydra was going to be a thing, even if you guys didn't actually fight it. It was going to be.
Well, I'll tell you the truth. I was actually rolling a dice on an encounter chart to determine what was here. What was at the base of the mountain?
I love doing that.
It was either that, a green dragon, a group of what are they called? I need to look it up now. It's gonna annoy me.
By the way,
Venom trolls. Because that would have fit in pretty well as well. But yeah, they're a bunch. But yeah, Hydra is a cool one. Yes, sorry.
You know how you said you wanted a break between this campaign and the next?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know yet.
Well, I'm willing to do at least a one shot, like based off of my campaign.
Yeah, I'll be keen.
Then Matt can murder me again.
Yes.
I can't make any promises because I don't know how my schedule is going to look, but I was also thinking about, depending on how much 6E test material is out, doing a module, but using 6E.
Yeah.
God. I guess we're completely skipping 5.5, aren't we?
Well, it's actually called 1D&D, but...
It will depend on how much of a break I want, but if you guys are keen and stuff, and I'm happy to take a break from the DM seat for a little while. Let's do the thing, because that'll mean I can prep more stuff and also switch off for a little while.
Yeah.
Also, I want to play a character.
Honestly, I'm fine with having a break or having like a little one-shot, multi-shot type deal. I don't mind. Yeah. Because honestly, like I haven't been minding, like, you know, even just the little breaks we have in every now and again. Like it's been nice. Like I'm a lot more laid back than what I used to be when it comes to D&D now. So it's like if I have a week off or something like that, I'm just like, you know what, I'm just gonna play video games.
Yeah. What I was specifically thinking was we take good old Curse of Strahd, but we use 1D&D.
Okay.
Well,
that is quite a lengthy campaign though. So
yeah, I'm willing to do a one shot, and then we can have Sep do his thing as well.
Like I said, I can't make any promises because I got to see what things are happening at that point in time.
Yep.
I'll say this first. Let's finish the campaign first. There's plenty of time between now and then.
Yeah, but like it was on my mind, so if I didn't say it, I was gonna forget it. All right, fuck.
But yeah, I think in a one shot, I do want to play as maybe Malice because that'll be fun, or a version of Malice.
Depending on what level we would do on a one shot.
Like this one, Soul. That one.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, she's actually really cool. I really like her.
But if it was like a one shot based on my campaign, like I still have the thing, so I don't have to do very much.
Out of curiosity, do you know what level?
Me? No. We have plenty of time to think about things.
Oh, we do.
I don't even know what I'll be doing for my one shot. I just know that I'm willing to do one. So Matt can have a break.
Yay! I can play character. Bring Willie back. Ooh.
Oh my god, it's happening.
That's fine.
It's happening again. The cycle. This is where I bring Blaze back and start punching things.
Bring back Cassandra and Aya.
Yeah.
I could literally bring Blaze back as like an actual like punch fighter now, like I wanted to make him in the first place.
Yeah.
Like with strength instead of Dex Whiz.
Oh, can I play a Hydra?
No.
Okay.
Funny enough, if you rolled well enough, you could in mine.
Can I play? I'm gonna be sept here. Can I play Mind Flayer?
I actually have a balanced 4-player Mind Flayer race you can play. Yes.
Oh god.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, so 90% chance no game next week. Well,
yeah, that's fine.
No worries.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Yeah.
What about Christmas is coming as well? So what's up with that?
Okay, so Christmas, definitely not. So the next game is on. So there's a Monday's Boxing Day.
Yeah.
I will not be here.
I was going to say like Boxing Day, and then the day after New Year's is like
I will not. Yep. So I will be about for. So probably not next week. Definitely the week after.
Like the 19th would be the week that we play, but the 26th and the 2nd are kind of like up in the air.
Yeah. So 19th, yes. 26th, definitely not. I'll be in Foster and have no internet.
For you guys being the 26th, I couldn't make it either because the 25th is Christmas Day and we're going.
It's Christmas Day and it's going to be New Year's Day for America too. So
I'm gonna be at home alone, so I'm probably just gonna do like I'm gonna see if I can try and do a 24-hour stream.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm possibly going to be away for Christmas. I don't do anything on New Year's, so I'm going to be free. But
no game next week, most likely.
Yep.
Game on the 19th, yes. I will be away on Boxing Day with no internet because my parents' house is somewhere where for some reason there's no internet. And I'm going away to a festival for New Year's. I will not be back on the 2nd. You
want to know what I did for New Year's? I watched my neighbors use the fireworks they wasted money on.
So it's gonna be next week no D&D, so I'll be streaming something else. The week after possibly D&D, and then the week after that is my 24-hour stream.
Yes. Cool. But yeah, I am going to this festival. I will definitely not be in a condition to drive home on the Monday because it's the last time I get to see my friend from Germany.
Ooh.
So I met a friend at a festival 2 years ago, and we've been going to basically every party since. And his visa got cancelled because of a whole deal, the whole thing that went on, and he has to leave the country in early January.
Speaking of Germany and things that are going on,
and he's not allowed to come back. So it's his last.
Before we continue any of this, thanks everyone for joining the stream. I'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye.
See you, bye.
Thomas Trinken.
I'm sorry, they can't hear you.